Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. So very happy to be here for show number 2491 here on Twitch. You guessed it, we're back on some Bloons TD6. Just gonna be doing some levels today, maybe collecting some totems, getting some insta monkeys. It's gonna have a fun time playing. Let's head on in and see where the game takes us. Somewhere fun, I'm sure. Before we do, going to cut up all the fine people here in chat and your wonderful support. Thank you, everybody. Happy birthday, Terror Kittens. Grinlith, what's up? Marluxier, Wannabe Spaceman, McQueeb. Great to see you, dude. Hey there, Tabber. What's up? Andre vs. World, Bouncy Boy, A Star in a Jar. Towerk, what's up? Poisoning the Well. It's good. Blue King Crab, Shaylee, Rabbit. BMFG. Hey there, Captain Rugged, Deaf Guy. What's up, Delgo? Hey there, Andre Marluxier once again. Before we get kicked off here, Delgo, thanks for a wonderful year. Captain Rugged, thank you for 20 months. Rhineston with 33. And Andre vs. World, thanks for 19 months, dude. Let's Bloons it. It's time. Loading. Interesting. Why so long to load today, game? There we go. It got there. Alright, let's go knowledge. I got one monkey knowledge to spend. What am I even working on right now? What does heroes look like? Okay, I got the extra XP. I think I'm just going to go military here. Okay, have to go this to get to Moabs anyways. Let's get Grape Shot extra here. Hold on a second. I got an idea. All monkeys XP earn rate increased by 8%. I think this would affect heroes in game too. I'm going to assign that. Okay. Let's see where we're at for totems today. All right, bonus rewards on Winter Park. Let's do double HP Moabs, Winter Park. Is Quincy who I want to use here? I guess we'll start with Quincy. How you doing, bud? A little torn here. Do I want him up in the corner, or do I want him to hit both of the sides there? That's a tough one. I think I'm going to put Quincy right here, so he hits the junction twice. Let's go like this, and then when he gets a little range increase, it'll be pretty nice. I don't know, I'm waffling here. There we go. Yo, Radigo, thanks for 15 months, and Terror Kittens, thanks for 500 bits. Much appreciation. I'm going to put this guy on a straightaway here. Sure. Alright, what else do I want to start with here? Let's go ahead and put down Attack Factory right in here. Put it more in the corner. See if we can rush a banana farm from this. I think so. Yo, the Red Josh, thanks for 27 months, dude. Hope you're having a nice one. Alright, looking good so far. These loops are just really nice for the tack shooters. Okay. Banana. Oh, hey, I forgot there's a pool in the middle of this thing. Yeah, this closed caption is using Google Cloud for translation. Map does have a very long track, Macedonia. It can be deceptively difficult, though. This is on the beginner set of maps, so it definitely is on the easier side, though. I'll agree. I think a common complication on this map is you get stacked very heavy into this corner, and then if stuff gets past, you're in trouble. Okay, let's go ahead and put down greater production now. Malarthy, I think having the tier 5 middle tier druid is one of the better upgrades in the game. It really depends on the map, though. It's a matter of you can save enough to get it. Probably could on this map. Alright, we had our first slippage. I'm just going to grab a cheap upgrade of faster shooting, more tax. And then we're going to save for the banana farm. Hey, glad to hear it, Oni. Okay. I'm actually going to put this down over... Well, I'm going to be lazy and put it here, actually. So I'm going to get some more vision for a sub here, but not yet. Okay, let's do that. Quincy will be ready for camo the first time it shows up here. Okay, great. We're gonna get these upgraded after wave 40 now. Ooh, sneaky booger. Go ahead and put down... Oh man, cannon ship with range would be really strong. I think instead of doing that, since we already put down banana farms, I'm going to go for a sub here, or 4. Alright, it's going to get to twin guns right now. Then we're going to put down something for lead. There's that. What is that something going to be? Maybe I'll go the hot shots on this one. I haven't been doing this for lead lately, so seems good. Okay. You know, I think it'd be really excellent right here. Ninja with flash bombs. Been experimenting with this route lately, and it's quite strong. All right, so instead of doing our normal 402, I'm gonna go 204. I'm gonna take a look at this real quick. Could even go counter espionage with the flash bomb as a removal tool. No, we'll do something else. I'm going to do this. So we'll start with Ninja Discipline. Seeking Shuriken. Caltrops. All right, we got lead coming up next round. Yes, we're going to get sticky bombs on this guy for sure. We're on the same page there. Not sure if we get that before round 40, but probably. Yeah, it's going to be a really strong location for that. Flash bomb's a very nice, nice tool, which also stuns balloons, so it staggers them a bit here. I'm going to grab sharp shurikens, and then we're going to save for sticky bomb here, and since we're on round 32, there's a lot of money incoming. Rounds 30 to 40 is a lot of cash. And I think since we're on double HP Moabs, after that I'm going to put down a Moab cannon, and then I think I'm going to consider putting down a hut here. Then maybe glue. Oh, airburst darts in this location also really strong. Okay, almost there, just a couple hundred more. Okay, there we go, sticky bomb. So now he throws sticky bombs onto Moabs, which do massive damage. Alright, let's do a cannon right here with range increases. That should be awesome. Put it down here, actually. Yeah, let's do this right there. Look at these legends coming out of the woodwork. Dijabetes, thanks for 25 months. Ultigus, thanks for 82. Netterzoid, thanks for 2 months. And Jersta, thanks for an awesome half year. Appreciate that 6 months very much. Well, I'd say we're ready for the first Moab. I'm going to go airburst darts here. So airburst darts, when they pop a balloon, it bursts into other darts. So while we're firing on this straight away, it's going to be a huge amount of damage. In fact, I think I should put him on last so he's always firing straight forward. Yeah, that's going to be strong. Alright, let's get this feller upgraded to crossbow here. And we'll do quick shots. Okay, cool. That double HP Moab stood no chance. Hey, Sirius Agonza, glad you could make it. Alright, now I'm going to worry about getting these upgraded. Let's go valuable bananas, lifelong bananas. Banana. Alright, so I'm gonna get these two upgraded to the tier 3 banana farm, and then put down a glue gunner and a few other units. I think airburst darts is gonna handle quite well right now. I also need some form of camo detection, which I think is gonna be a shimmer mage on this map. Yo, the legends today. AJ Saber, thanks for 59 months. Meridian Forest, thanks for 25. Christo, thanks for 35 as well. And thank you all for initiating a hype train on this afternoon to evening broadcast. If you choose to share your resub notification, subscribe, use bits, or gift during this time, got a chance to unlock some exclusive emotes. But as always, do very much mean thanks for the most important thing, which is the time you're choosing to spend here right now. Appreciate that most of all. Okay. Yeah, we're going to make the upgrade here. It's happening. Okay, banana plantation in. A good suggestion. We'll put the cannon on strong here. I'm gonna get this Shimmer Mage down before I forget. Yes, the Ninja can hit Invis stuff. I'd like everything to be able to hit Invis stuff. So, let's do this here. I don't think I'm gonna go for the Necromancer. Not yet, anyways. Okay, had a little bit of problem with Ceramic there. Yo, Krajabul, thanks for 67. Number go up, he says. And Hobbs the Tiger with 102 months of lurking. Hot dog. Doing it right, my sir. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm actually going to put the Druid right here. Now, so look a little bit funky, but I'm going to do a Ball Lightning Druid. I'm going to put him on last. The Ball Lightning travels down this way, zapping stuff as it comes in. Putting him on the end of the path for a very specific reason. Really should just put down a Glue Gunner here, but... you know, the greed. I'm using the Sennheiser HD598 headset. Okay, Ball Lightning. Okay, now we're going to put him on last now that we have Ball Lightning. This is going to ensure that the Ball Lightning travels straight down this path. That's the goal here. Okay, we do have double HP Moab, so I should consider some other anti-Moab stuff. What's that going to be? I think now would be an excellent time to put down a Sniper. Sniper can hang out behind the banana trees. I'll put him on strong for now. That's a pretty good Ball Lightning. All right. Not bad. I was hoping he was going to travel up a little bit more, so I probably should have moved him down just a smidgen, but it's certainly effective. Emu Like Bird, there's about 20 medals for each map over easy, medium, and hard difficulty. We're currently doing the double HP Moab set. Okay. Main Moab's in. That should be pretty good between these two and the main Moab, at least through round 60. Alright, I want to get Relentless Glue set up here. I think I'm going to leave him right about here, though. Yeah. Just going Bloon Liquefier would be very strong here as well. Choices. Now, let's go for Moab HP, since that's what the map is. Okay, we'll get him into that other one too just a little bit. So we're going to go Corrosive Glue and then go into Relentless Glue. Expensive set of upgrades when we get into Wave 63. That's going to be a big deal. Hey there, Cleave the Land. Glad you could make it today. Relentless Glue. Now, balloons that get glue on them leave glue on the track when they die. That's nice. Alright, let's get Sharpshooter here and get my man critting. Look at all that glue. Right, I think triple guns AP dart's going to be a nice one here. Droid, in most cases, the upgrades on banana farms will take 7 to 10 rounds to pay for themselves. Well, Super Monkey's certainly good here. I'm going to put down a mage with increased range arcane spike. Nice. Well, we crushed wave 60, big Moab there. Looking very good so far. Look at all that glue on the track. It's beautiful. Yikes, that's what you worry about right there. That level of slippage. Alright, so what are we going to do to make that not happen? I think we need a cannon with frag bombs, maybe. Okay, we're going to live through that. Okay, he took care of it. Another good thing could just be a spike factory down here. Let's go ahead and put a spike factory in this location, and then let's grab another cannon. Ice Monkey could be OP here as well. Let's do that. Ice Monkey's big AoE. It's another source of slow. I was going to go Arcane Spike Mage, but I think just a little more popping power is what we need. I did, Rikente, but thank you. That was the big 63. Okay, we got through 63. So adding a few more in here should be good. No worries there, Rikente. Good looking out. I don't think Arcane Spike actually helps out too much. Our Moab killability is good. Hey, Demadaddy, thanks for 68 months. Cruising on up to 6 years. Thank you. I'm gonna go faster production here. I'm gonna do a second ball lightning druid right here. I'm gonna go last on this one. Okay. We're not worried on this one about going past wave 80, so we're not going to stress the money too much. Hey, Little McZack, thanks for 6 months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Thanks. Put him on last, I did. gonna upgrade this here. Let's go bigger stacks. Looking good. Feel better about any slippage that might happen now. Hey, welcome back, Dukowski. Glad you made it through, dude. I'm gonna grab Arcane Spike here next. I think we're pretty much done. I found the close targeting nice sometimes with like a stun bomb, Rakente, to control the area in which the stun happens. Okay. There it is, Arcane Spike. Exactly, Matrix. The more time the Spike Factory has to put down the spikes, the better, unless you're going the bottom path, which is perma-spikes. So putting it in the back gives it time to get all these out, so any slippage that happens is being covered by the Spike Factory. I've also found the close targeting can sometimes be fun on the Alchemist, depending on the pathing to get a better splash on the potion. That's, I think, a healthy way to look at the Spike Factory, Malarthy. Sorby, we try out all kinds of different strats and Bloons, so the only thing that changed, we're just doing something a little different on this run. I generally try not to force the same strategy over and over again, since you have so many options available to you in Bloons. It's all good. We also just don't sweat the details here, so we're not playing for a pure optimization. Just for fun. Yikes. Alright, what's next? Let's go ahead and put a mortar down. Got a lot of money here. I'm going to set the target to right here. And we're going to go for Artillery Battery Balloon Buster. This. Good. Yeah, Pursuit Helicopter is very strong, I'll agree. Alright, we dunk this one. Nice. A little early on that power. Oh well. We got there. Beautiful. Our monkey star was the sniper, really? Okay. Get dunked, metal. Okay, let's go ahead. What's next? I got logs. I haven't done anything on logs. Let's go ahead and just do a quick magic monkeys only. Monkey Star is most popped indeed, that's right. You know, I think I'm going to back out here and do Oben on this one. Trying to save up some money so we can get a set of heroes next. Oh, I didn't swap my hero. Okay. I have to click select, that's right. There we go. Alright, this map has one of the longest paths in the game. So it's is good. This looks pretty nice right here. I'll go down a little bit. Yeah, that looks even better. This guy can hit inside the log, which is good. Probably going to do some Druid Ball shenanigans here. Shimmer Mage for reveal, since we have so few units we can use. Yo, Slip Zone, thanks for 37 months. And Bloody Marley, thanks for 60 biggins. Appreciate that 5 years. Thank you. Well, Druid's get an inherent natural bonus for being near Oben, so seems legit. Actually, I'm going to put the Druid up here. This guy is going to be a Ball Lightning Druid, I think. Right down here is even better for the Ball Lightning Druid. Anyways, we get +1 Pierce on Druids just for putting one down. Do 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 do. I can put Alchemist down next. I don't actually think Alchemist here is going to get very much gold conversion. I might just make this guy a buffer. Yep, Ninja can be pretty effective on revealing camo too. That's fair. I just like the AoE factor on the mage, really. I'm going to put him on last here, and I am going to go at least lead to gold here. I'm worried if I go Ball Lightning here, or Lightning at all, it's going to remove the Alchemist ability to get these conversions. I think we're just going to stop at lead to gold on this. I think we should be able to get Shimmer up by round 24, or we just put a Ninja down now. Alright, let's do a Ninja over here. Where's Oben's range? Right there. Okay, well then the Ninja's gonna go right in this corner. Just gonna give this guy popping power. And he'll handle that first wave. And there it is. Let's go Thorns here and Lightning. Should have done the other path. That's okay. Okay, let's get a double shot here. Yeah, basically lead to gold is going to pay for itself. Okay, it's time for Shimmer Mage. No, Fire Mage. Get as much of this path as we can here. You need to be a little bit concerned with Moab here, but we'll get it. It's a very long path on this map. Super Monkey would also be extra strong here. Might just put one of those down. Yeah, if we were going for way 100, I'd be a lot more likely to go for over to gold. Not a big fan of the chime on it. Okay, oh, we got Shimmer down. I guess going Wall of Fire here won't help us with Moaz. It'll help us with everything else, though. Let's go... I think I just get the Super Monkey down here. This is a little bit weak for Moabs at this current state, but since we have such a long pathing on this map, we're going to be able to pop it. And the first Moab doesn't have a bunch of ceramics or anything in it. Dude, Hamzi, thanks for a year and a half, 18 months. Thank you. Yeah, right here with range should be pretty sick. Could even put him over here to be in range of Obin so he gets pierced later on. Let's do that. Oh yeah, no problems. Okay, I'm gonna put down a mage right here. This mage is gonna get the Arcane Mastery for bigger range. I'm gonna throw down Intense Magic here too. Okay, let's go ahead and go Druid of Wrath and go Pop Lust on this one. Also go Double Lightning. Not going to go a full 5 Pop Lust Druids, I don't think, but getting a small buff on the Druids that are there is not bad. Also, Laser Blast here would be a strong consideration. Okay, let's get the 1 Pop Lust, Heart of Thunder, and then I think I'm going to save up for Arcane Spike. Arcane Spike before wave 63 would be nice. Okay, before I go Arcane Spike, I'm going to drop another Alchemist in here, and this Alchemist job is going to be purely to buff the other units that are here. That actually looks great right there. Yeah, Firewall does very good at the beginning of maps. Oh, I like this art right there. It's cool, man. Okay, we're popping ceramic pretty good here. Would say we're not ready for round 60, but still feels pretty good. Let's save up for Arcane Spike, because that will solve the big Moab. That's a really good idea, Zealous. We'll put down a Heart of Oak Druid after this Arcane Spike. I think it's a really excellent suggestion. Okay, let's put Mr. Druid down. Well, can I get him in the open range too? It looks like a hell yeah, I can. Alright, it's gonna be a good spot for him. Might actually be a really good Ball of Lightning Druid. So we're gonna go Heart of Oak and Lightning. So anything the lightning from this Druid touches loses regrow. Give me those bananas. There probably was some camo slippage because they came by so fast. Shimmer Mage does not solve all of the camo problems. Good looking out. As I always say, I'd rather somebody say something and be wrong than not say something and be right. Hey Peter Draws, wonderful to see you, man. Enjoy that lurk today. Yep, Arcane Spike put in the work. Not a bad ball lightning at all. Actually, I think close targeting is best here. Well, maybe not. Probably last. Yeah, that's pretty good ball lightning. I've placed better, but it'll work. Where does this guy have to go? You know, I'm gonna go Pop Lust on this feller too. I believe that gives the ball lightning additional pierce. Okay, that's a very good sign. We will take down 2 of those. I think I'm just going to save up for Robo Monkey now and then maybe put down another Druid, but we're pretty much done here. Man, Arcane Spike is a winner. You know, it'd also be really good, a level 3 Alchemist to apply the Exploding Concoction to the Moabs. Gonna grab Robo Monkey first, though. Ball lightning putting in the work. It looks to me like the pierce does affect the lightning. I'm pretty sure the lightning is a Thorns effect, so it should pick up other buffs to Thorns. Alright, I'm gonna put down 1 more Alchemist here. And this Alchemist's job is purely to debuff Moabs. He's going to hang out right here. That's a mage, dang it. Get over there. Alright, his job is to Unstable Concoction the Moabs. This coats them in explosive coating, so when they die, they do damage to nearby Moabs. Might as well grab Acid Pool too, that ain't gonna hurt. Might as well over here. Look at all that poppage. Yo, Chipmeister, thanks for 75 months. 3/4 century. Thank you. That is a big round we just crushed. Beautiful. Might as well. Chain lightning for everybody. That Unstable Concoction is such a huge damage increase. Sure, we'll do a Transforming Tonic, why not? Okay, it's one round after this, and we surely have it. Looks good. If we can get through wave 79, we're getting through wave 80. The transforming tonic lasts quite a while and has piercing. That's cool. Okay, let's go home here. What do I want here? Probably Hut. Hut's probably one of the better instant monkeys. 210, not bad. And, ooh, Monkey Intelligence Bureau you can just put down. That is, that's very nice. Alright, what's next here? End of the road. Guess we'll do Magic Monkeys only again. Oh, do we want to use Open for this one? Should be fine. Tuck them in here. Doodle-doo. Put him in the corner here. He's gonna go on strong. Now, Oben can take out lead at base, which is very good. Yeah, I think Necromancer Mage is going to be a good call on this map. I concur. I stick him right in here. I think on this one I will go rubber to gold, though. Okay, gonna go stronger acid. On this map, you get 2 shots at the Bloons. They travel down the road and then back. It's not the longest pathing, but you get a lot more out of your units on this map. Yes, indeed, Angel. We're just doing some medals and collecting some totems today. So I have medals for hard on most of the maps. So the ones we don't, we're doing some of the alternate Bloons rounds where the bonus totems are available. Hey, cheers, Cranswell. Glad you've been enjoying Bloons, man. It's a very fun game. Nice and chill. Been a longtime fan of tower defense games. This is one of the first ones we've played on stream, though. Okay, I should probably put down another unit now. I guess. I think that unit should certainly be... Well... I'm going to try this over here. I can get this guy to monkey sense before the wave, so I'm planning on using a ninja monkey, but not yet. Yeah, Loop Hero looks pretty good, Cat in the Rubber. I think we'll be checking that one out when it releases on the 4th. Or sometime afterwards. Let's go Perishing Potions. Okay, we can't pop purple Bloons right now. Fair. Or we have a hard time popping purple Bloons, rather. Alright, we're gonna get to Rubber to Gold now. Not my favorite noise, but it is a very powerful effect. Hey, cheers, Barefoot. Thanks for being here, dude. Appreciate you. Give me that jingle jangle. I'm worried about doing the Wall of Fire, because I think it might appear on the opposite side of the road. Oh yeah, this again. Okay. Let's put down some more popping power now. Alright, so I'm going to put down a Ninja Monkey here. And this Ninja Monkey... Okay, we already got Shimmer, so I'm not going to go the counter-espionage. We're going to go Sharp Shurikens, Flash Bomb, Sticky Bomb. That's going to be our Moab killer. Both sides of the road are covered by the flame. Thank you. Kind of like the brambles, then. Let's put him on last. Actually, close is what we want here. Right on that corner. It's going to get the biggest splash for what we're going to do. So I'm going to go Flash Bomb, Sticky Bombs, and then Wall of Fire right now. Flash Bomb's really good because it stuns Bloons. I think, in fact, it's going to work a direct synergy with the Alchemist Monkey here to have him coat more Bloons, because they'll get stunned in his area. Yo, Dale, thanks for 47 months, man. How goes the Spelunky PB, dude? I watched you play for about 10 minutes last night. Let me just say, based on the way you're playing Spelunky, I have no doubt you're going to reach 799 soon. Anodyne, thanks for 23 months. Sorry for missing you there. One more for 2 years. $7.49, yeah. Any run now. Any run now. Oh yeah, Wall of Fire is great here. Cool. All right, let's start putting down... I I think a druid right here with ball lightning will be good. I'm going to put him on close. This way... Well, let's see. Is this even where I want him? Try and set up a good ball lightning here, but this isn't it. Well, either way, let's go here. We'll get Heart of Oak. Let's figure out where the ball lightning is going to be most effective. I think ball lightning, what I want to do is put the druid right here, and then you can fire down. It's not getting the open buff, but... yeah, this is it right here. And then we'll just do this too. Removing all the regrow is a pretty nice effect. Put them on last. That's going to be an excellent ball lightning. Hey, Persimmon B, thanks for 9 months, man. Appreciate that 3/4 year. The pathing on the tornado will be the same as the pathing on the ball lightning, so this is money. Okay, cool. Is gonna be good. Keep it spicy, keep it pepper. Okay. So, I'm gonna put down a regular ninja monkey here, and I'm gonna do some shinobi conscripts. So let's get this feller to Bloon Jitsu, and then I'm gonna put down the other ninjas that buff ninjas in the radius. Definitely did not make great use of open on this map. Should have put him over here, or maybe in this corner. All in all, I think we're still pretty good here. But you know what I should really put down before I drop these ninjas? I should get a mage with Arcane Spike going. Could just put him in range of Oben. What's the buff on Oben here? Level 9? So yeah, level 11. All magic monkeys in range get +5 range, +2 pierce, and druids get an additional +1 pierce. So I'm going to put my mage monkey right here. And we're going to go the arcane route. Because nature's clarity will be here soon enough. You know, I normally go intense magic here, but I think I'm going to go for the firewall route, so we have 2 of those down. It's a really strong effect. This druid is just slaying right now. Let's try doing this one without Super Monkey. We're already here without it, so... why not, you betcha? I have become a huge fan of this sticky bomb on the ninjas. A pretty expensive upgrade, but it works in addition to their other attacks. So they're still doing flash bomb and shurikens, and they're sticking bombs to the Moabs. Give me that. Okay, Arcane Spike, Rex, Ceramics, and Moabs. It's beautiful. Alright, let's start getting some Shinobi conscripts in here now. So, on this, what we're going to do... I'm going to put a couple of these down. Let's go Ninja Discipline... In fact, let's get these down with Ninja Discipline now. So these ninjas are going to buff other ninjas in the radius with +1 pierce, which for Bloon Jitsu guy is a huge deal. Looking pretty good. Alright, I think next I'm going to put down a buffing alchemist. That's a mage again. Alright, this guy's only job is to buff the other monkeys. Gonna get him to stronger stimulant and then put down another alchemist with the unstable concoction, and I think we're basically ready. Oh man, get wrecked. And you can see the rubber to gold alchemist made us a lot of money on this magic only round. Big time. Give me that. Okay, we'll go faster throwing. Acid pool's pretty good too. Let's just throw that down. Alchemist does not track how much gold he makes, which is interesting, but you don't get stats on that. In my experience, though, it's a considerable amount of gold if you have 1 or 2 rubber to gold alchemists. Hell yeah! Monkey knowledge. Okay, there's that. And that unstable concoction with the sticky bomb on the ninja. Very good combo. Rubber to gold doesn't stack, but the potions don't fly out very fast, so if you stagger multiple alchemists, you get a wider spread of the rubber to gold. I don't think this ball lightning is going to be great, but I don't know what else I'm buying right now. So there's that. Probably just putting down some more magic-style monkeys. Do you know, would be a good upgrade right now would be, oh, I don't have Shimmer up yet? Oh, man. How do we live? I think we could have done without rubber to gold here. We got this covered. I don't think I need to put down any more units. Yeah, we haven't had any balloons reach the bend here. With all of the shinobi conscripts having counter-espionage, that's pretty much as good as a Shara Mage here, because everything they throw at has its camo removed. That makes sense, Caliber. About 20k for the Rubber to Gold Alchemist. Seems appropriate. The way I'm seeing the map right now, low-key, is that if this Druid is on close, it's probably going to shoot the ball lightning here or here. The problem with last is it will fire up the bend, which isn't necessarily bad, but I prefer the ball lightning travel here or here. So I think close is the best. There's also a chance of him firing straight down with the ball lightning, but I think last will make it go up here a little bit too much. You know, if anything ever makes it to that guy. How much is tier 5 here? 43,000. Well, we're not getting that this round, but good to know. Hey there, Schmo. Thanks for 6 awesome months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Thank you. Still went up there, even with close. I'm just gonna put down another Arcane Spike Mage, I guess. The Necromancer balloons can kill multiple balloons themselves. They are used from their resources of balloons killed within the range of the mage. So he has a pool, a graveyard of max 500 that he spawns. Pretty good here. Oh yeah, we're set. GG. Give me those Monkeybucks. We got knowledge to spend here. Where are we at? Monkey Town cash bonus increased by 10%. I do enjoy Monkey Town. It's pretty good. I think I'm going to go into military here, though. Okay, so I have to take this route to get here. All Moab class balloons spawn in a partially damaged state. Seems like a very good monkey knowledge. Sniper hits on ceramic balloons slow them down briefly. May Moab cost reduced by 1,000. Okay, I have a goal now. Okay, what's next? All right, in the loop. All right, we'll do magic only again. Let's grab a different hero. Hoban's certainly great for magic only, but I want to use somebody else. I'll give Pat Fusty a go here. It is squashing time. Golgar 321, thanks for 51 months. Excuse me for just a moment before we kick this one off. Just going to use the restroom real quick. All right, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that very brief intermission. Oh man, look at that beautiful location for Pat Fusty. I think I'm gonna put him up top here, though. I could put him in the water. This seems nice. Put him a little further down here, actually. Put him on strong. Yeah, I really like the fall colors on this one, Peter. Especially like the way the trees are illustrated. There's something about it very satisfying. Alright, we're going to do this one without the rubber to gold setup. That actually looks pretty good. Let's put him in here and then go Ninja Discipline. Okay, we can see Seeking Shuriken's going to be a pretty large upgrade here. All these Shurikens on this Ninja Monkey are flying past, so making those find a target seems good. My man, crushing it. Leave some for Pat, feller. Alright, let's go Sharp Shurikens. I'm going to put down a Mage. Let's just get the camo detection taken care of here at the start. Could Shinobi it up, too, for camo detection. Let's even better put the mage inside of this circle, and then after the mage goes in this circle, we can do the balloon necromancer, and that'll make the balloon spawn, or the reanimated balloon spawn at the end of the circle here. So they'll be spawning here and looping back around towards the start. Should be a very strong placement. Also with the Seeking Shurikens, Sharp Shurikens, we're good through about round 27. So anything else we add on top of that, are we feeling pretty good? Just gonna rush this. Yeah, that can happen, Sir Merrick. So the reanimated balloons from the Necromancer will spawn at the furthest point back on the track. So if we ended up going the Prince of Darkness upgrade, the tier 5 here, the radius would expand and they'd probably start spawning back here instead. Definitely can create some complications with that setup. Wow, Damien, has it really been 52 months? Let me take a moment here to thank you all for the continued opportunity to be here and entertain you. It's been a wonderful ride so far. We're here now in our 10th year full-time on Twitch TV since January 5th, 2012, where we started the 2-year live stream challenge. Just again, thank you all for the continued opportunity. I'm appreciating every day, every moment we're able to do this. Just incredibly grateful for this experience, and then we're able to be here to enjoy a game together. I think that's awesome. I'm not going to worry about unpopped army yet. Let's go double shot. I do think on this map I will use a Super Monkey. It's just a really good value for the range upgrade. Pat's got this. Smash, Pat, smash. I think for the other leaded here, I'm just going to drop down a druid. Same kind of dealio here. Actually, hold up, man. I'm going to put the druid right here, and we're going to put it on last. And this guy's going to be ball lightning, which is going to be devastating on this straightway. You know, if any balloons get this far, they will. Fun little fact here, the lightning takes care of leaded balloons, which is very powerful. For now, this guy is just going to be a regrow remover, though. Okay, what next? I think we could go for a buffing alchemist. And probably Super Monkey. Huh. Oh, there's a lot of room in there. Okay. I get it now. I don't think this Shimmer Mage can actually miss. Like, there's just so much time for it to wind up. Yo, Style and Class, thanks for 48 months. Appreciate that. 4 years. Legendary. And Rocket Backdraft, thanks for 27, partner. Thank you. Okay, I'm just going to grab the Berserker Brew here, then I'm going to put down a Super Monkey. I need to prepare for the inevitability of something getting past this loop. Yeah, this Ball Lightning is going to be great. Ball Lightning does not help us out too much versus Moabs, though. So we're going to get this down. I think right here with the double range increase sounds great. Mm-hmm. Our Moab killing power isn't the best here, but I can use Pat's ability to boost these other monkeys in the range right now. Oh, snap-a-doo. Well, we get this entire loop, too. That's nice. Hindsight, maybe a little further south on the monkey might have been a little bit nicer. All in all, very good, though. Let's grab at least Laser Blast, and then we're going to get Ball Lightning. Even just the Storm's going to be good here. This will be a little preview of how our Ball Lightning is going to travel. We saw it straight down the line. Perfect. I think there's actually enough room for this Ball Lightning to completely expire as it travels down. It does have a maximum distance, which is pretty long. think after we get Ball Lightning Druid here, I'm looking at the Sticky Bomb Ninja for more Moab killage. Okay, we're popping ceramics okay. We're clearly not ready for round 63. Okay, Ball Lightning's up. No huts in Magic Monkeys only. It's me, not you, but you're right. With a hut increase to range, that probably would reach the bottom path. We can keep that in mind for future runs on this where we're not stuck with Magic Monkeys only. I like that suggestion a lot. Okay, you know what? Bloon Jitsu is going to be just a better upgrade at this moment. Oh man, this Ball Lightning is just awesome. I think as a possibility, I'm not going to do it here, but I could put another Druid directly behind this one and also do Ball Lightning to double down on that. Okay, I'll do this. Wow. That was better than I thought it was going to be. Only round 52. This is beautiful, dude. Okay. Plasma Blast Robo Monkey is a pretty standard upgrade here. Grab at least Plasma right now. A hard time not grabbing Robo Monkey after grabbing Plasma Blast. It essentially just doubles the DPS. You get 2 cannons instead of 1. Let's save up for Robo Monkey here, and then I'll put down an Arcane Spike Mage, I think right here. Hey, glad you've been enjoying it, Zifkin. It's been some fun bloonage so far. Nice chill game. Really grateful that we have so many games to play on stream. We got our huge rotation of staples and stuff like this. Got some new games on the horizon too. It's a good time to be a game player. All right. Let's go ahead and grab Wall of Fire, sure. Okay, I actually want to be out of the range of the Alchemist buff here for this feller. Or do I want to go further in for the stickies? Oh yeah, I can grab Moabs too. It's good. No, there isn't, Budrick, though. Any discussion about game plans will happen on the Discord. Usually post in there if I have any upcoming plans. I'll just verbalize that right now. I'm looking at Loop Hero right now, which releases on March 4th. And then we also have the new Binding of Isaac expansion on March 31st. And possibly a few things in between there. I got my eye on a lot of different little things right now. What was I going to put down here? Okay, after Sticky Bomb, I'm going to grab Arcane Spike Mage. And we're pretty well set up, I feel. Okay, if we're handling round 63 like that, we're in a very good spot. We do need to add some more popping power before the 70s rounds, but we have the capability to do so, and God, that ball lightning is disgusting. I'm actually, instead of an Arcane Spike Mage, I'm going to try putting down this second Druid, because I want to see if this strat works on a straightaway, if I can get 2 ball lightning Druids firing basically the same projectile. It seems likely. The real question is are we going to get close enough for the second Druid to fire out? Probably. Oh man, sticky bombs are good. What do you all think is more effective overall for the cash investment? Ball Lightning Druid or Gatling Gunner? Clearly, Gatling Gunner not an option here, but I'm feeling like for the raw cash investment, the Ball Lightning Druid on a straightaway is very strong. You don't need a burrito. I think that's a really good call to grab Druidic Reach here instead of Thorn Swarm on the second Druid, so that the bubbles are essentially overlapping. We'll give that a go. Good suggestion. As always, never have to worry about backseat gaming or spoiling in my chat. All I ask is that you communicate respectfully and don't be overly demanding. If you want to talk about the strategies you use or the things you enjoy in the game, or especially if you want to explain the way mechanics work, that is always appreciated here. The way I see it is we're all here to play and learn together, so your input is appreciated. And in this streaming community, if nothing else, is a collaborative effort. Oh, this is perfect. I'm not convinced anything's making it past this curve now other than a Moab. It's so spicy. Dr. Iram, this is the only water available on this map. There's no removable items on this map or any of the beginner-style maps, as far as I know. But, okay. You know, I'm actually just going to put the Arcane Spike Mage right here. Good. Yes, we can buff the Ball Lightning further by putting down a Populous Druid. That's very, very true. I think this double Ball Lightning strategy is something I'm going to be using on future runs, though. Looks really, really good. Does not appear there's any diminishing returns on that. Just a lot of zippy zappy. You're right, Twisted Kiwi. The ice map does have removable houses. Cool, so this is even without the rubber to gold alchemist. That's a good feel. Yeah, they do hit for longer, so the way the Ball Lightning spell works is it travels slowly and it consistently fires out the Chain Lightning in a radius, at a pretty quick rate at that. So you get a lot of on time with the Bloons. I would say the distance between those two orbs is actually not that firing, but the last one is about the max distance on them. They have a radius of about this wide that they can hit from. Even if it was slightly off kilter here, it would still hit all the way up to this point. Alright, Arcane Spike makes me feel better on round 80, though I think Pat can grab the green balloon, if I'm not mistaken. Pat Fusty's pretty strong. Arcane Spike came in at a very good time there. Yeah, I've recently become a pretty big fan of the Ball Lightning Druids. It's not a new discovery for me, but I've just kind of started realizing the placement options for them. A poorly placed Ball Lightning feels bad, but a correctly placed one is very strong. Put you on strong. Wow, it's a lot of Bloons right there. That might be correct, Seraph Tarek. It's either that Ball Lightning can freeze Bloons or that Ball Lightning can kill frozen Bloons. I think you're right, it is freeze Bloons. That's correct. We'll take a look at our monkey knowledge here in a little bit. That gives them +1 pierce on the Ball Lightning, so GG, huh? I think my favorite part about the Ball Lightning is that it removes the regrow if you take that second path. So removing all of the regrow from Bloons is awesome. Man, the range that he applies that sticky bomb is way bigger than the actual radius of the monkey. Here we go. Silverfish, thanks for 20 months. You rock. An Unlucky Crow, thanks for 52 as well. Half century plus. Smash, Pat, smash. Wicked, dude. All right, what do I want to grab here? Do I grab just more huts? I mean, I feel like if I'm going to use Insta-Monkeys, which I very well may at some point, why not? That huts and banana farms are probably the top two. You could possibly get a merchantman that's already upgraded on this, but... Ooh, we got double rare. Hell yeah, another Monkey Intelligence Bureau. And a primary training instant hut. Sweet. That is awesome. Yeah, I didn't realize that till somebody told me in chat, Angel. Okay. What's next? Okay, bonus rewards for 4 circles. I might as well just keep knocking out these magic monkeys only. That's something to do, that's for sure. Alright, we're not going to use Pat Fusty on this one. Let's use... Do I unlock a new hero now? This guy's pretty sick on a lot of maps, the tank. I want to save my money right now. Let's go ahead and use, let's use Gwendolyn. Mix it up a bit. Do. Once we start reaching about the 7,500 point, I'll consider buying some other heroes. Okay. Definitely starting with Ninja Monkey here. Okay, let's take a look at this map pathing. So it's going to go here. It's going to loop around like a figure 8 like this. Go around, down, and then up here. So what's the placement for the Druid? Druid's going to go right here, firing towards the exit this way. Right here is also quite good for Druid, so maybe I'll centralize this monkey a little bit. Or just do something like this. Put him right here. Yes, the Oban Greenfoot is the best for magic monkeys only, because he does get that level 11 magic monkey boost. Okay, I misunderstood the way this passed, but that's okay. This map, like some of the other ones, has a very long path and it has a lot of loops, so it's going to be easier to get ahead. Not easy, but easier. Hey, Aboda Tim, thanks for 41 months. Thank you. Alright, I'm going to grab a Sharp Shurikens here, then we're going to save to put down Gwendolyn. I probably could have just put down Gwendolyn on this map before getting Sharp Shurikens, but I know this is a solid point to save up for the hero. I think Gwendolyn's going to be exceptional on this map with the fire ability. And the fire ability does an AoE in a circle. It should be quite good. I'm going to put Gwendolyn down here. Yeah, that's a good shot there. Okay, rather than going Shimmer Mage on this, let's try a Shinobi Conscript strategy. Gwendolyn at base can remove lead, so not too concerned about wave 28 and 30. Okay, so double shot, we'll stop on that. Gonna put the Shinobi monkeys on the inside track here. And I think a buffing alchemist in this circle will be very nice too. By wave 40, I want to have the Sticky Bomb Ninja down. Go counter espionage, Shinobi tactics. What's the tier 2 here? Caltrops or Sharp Shurikens? I think I'm going to do Caltrops on this one because the Caltrops can also remove camo when you have the counter espionage. So the Oban Greenfoot buffs, how they work is at level 1, Oban buffs Druids for +1 Pierce within his radius. And then at level 11, he gets +5 range and +1 Pierce to all magic monkeys in his radius. So a Druid in his radius would get a double buff at level 11, and all other magic monkeys would get a partial buff. Hope that makes sense. I think there may even be another buff at like level 16 or something with him. Broker Llama, I have not spent any extra money on this game, no. Just doing mostly hard mode maps, some medium as well, and right now with the Insta Monkey event, just going for some totem drops. Just doing whatever's available. Really, if you're just getting the medals in the game, there's more than enough Monkeybucks and stuff available. Game has an extremely fair model. You certainly can pay to get more Monkeybucks or monkey knowledge and stuff, but not a requirement in any way. Okay, I'm gonna go Ninja Discipline. I think I'd rather have the flash bombs come down faster, which is my assumption of what happens with this. And it looks like we're going to be making the sticky bomb just in time. She might be cutting it close here. We may not get it. This map has enough pathing. I'm not too worried about the Moab getting past. Hey, Breakfast Skittles. Thanks for 86 months, man. Legendary show of support. Yo, congrats on that final, Dapper Brock. Nice work, dude. Oh yeah, we'll make the 4,800 here, no problem. Two very big waves left. Okay, that was a little scary. What happened to the bomb here? Why is it not going off? The heck? Maybe it was and I just misjudged what happened there. Okay. That was kind of weird. I feel like the sticky bombs weren't doing their damage. So you got hit with 3 sticky bombs there and didn't blow up. What's up with that? Wonder if that's a weird interaction with the Gwendolyn buff. There's definitely something funky happening there. Okay. Well. Bottom Path Ninja's been working great for us. It has to... The only thing that's different here is the buff that Gwendolyn's giving, so it has to be this buff. Has to be. It's okay, we'll get some other Moab options down here. Just go into mage. Mage, and we're gonna put an alchemist down too. It's gonna be buffing mans. Does anybody know if the tier 5 ninja is full map coverage for the sticky bombs? It kind of felt like it the one time I got it, but it could just be a very increased range. Okay, it is full map coverage. I thought so. Okay, still technically needs line of sight. That makes perfect sense. This is going to be an extremely good ball lightning. I'm just going to save up for it now, in fact, since it's so good. Okay, that's fine. That was a lot better with the mage down. Yes, lightning pops lead, Mallow. Definitely. Alright, let's shinobi it up. Also gonna go Caltrops again. I think another druid here is fine. Let's try this real quick. I'm gonna do this one with range, just like we did last time. I'm gonna try to get double ball lightning out, and I think this will do it. Yeah, their radiuses are basically the same now. Okay, that ball lightning's not as good as I wanted it to be, but it's not bad. Looks like the sticky bombs are back to working too. A nice skill. The druid is on last, thank you. Set this one to last when we get the ball lightning. Looks good. Alright, see if we can get one more conscript in here. We certainly can. Very nice. Alright, I think Arcane Spike is the next logical upgrade here. Alright, gonna go one more buff. by grabbing a Populus Druid here. Get shinobi'd. Alright, sweet. Now we save up 11k. Hey there, Breadbox. Nice to see you. Hey, Mr. Morden, thanks for 5 months a few minutes ago. Sorry for not seeing you sooner. As always, ever late to or miss your notification. Do sincerely apologize. Got a terrible case of that humanitis myself. It's true. Okay, thank you for testing that out, Angel. Angel says they tested out the flame buff plus sticky bomb in sandbox mode. It does seem to limit or stop the sticky bomb damage, so a bit of a glitch there, just with this hero and the sticky ninja. A little unfortunate, but I do not believe it's going to stop us from winning here. It just prevented us from having, or stopping the first Moab, and we lost some health. Thanks so much for taking the time to science that. Sticky Bomb Ninja is still working sometimes. And I like his Flash Bomb. We're not going to sell him here. Interesting, thank you, TARDIS. My experience using Unstable Concoction and Sticky Bomb together is that they did work. That's interesting, it says that. Alright, I think we're set through around 80 now. Arcane Spike is a really massive damage increase. Should be solid. Wow, get bamboozled. Arcane Spike, such an insane upgrade for the cost. I mean, why not? Poppity pop pop. Whoa, that wave is nuts. Keep it spicy, keep it pepper. Alright, if we get through this wave, we're good. Yeah, no worries, Mallow. I just don't allow name dropping or promotion of other content in my chat. A lot of people's run under the assumption that broadcasters are all friends with each other, but the truth is we all just stream on the same website. It's my belief that if a broadcaster wants to promote another content or broadcaster, which we do here on the broadcast sometimes, it's up to the broadcaster to bring that up, not other people. I can in fact say from my experiences talking to lots of broadcasters, they feel it's a very problematic behavior that's kind of hard to it's kind of hard to police, so I just do it that way. I never think that's malicious, but it can get out of hand very fast. As with most of our rules here, it has nothing to do with people's intentions. Just a series of behaviors, or a series of experiences that I've had. We didn't level up there? Fair enough. Alright, town center it is. No sweat on that one. Not a big deal. Hey, Afterly, thanks for 8 wonderful months. Glad you're enjoying the Bloons and the chill vibes. Right on, dude. Alright, let's go back here. I'm going to use not Gwendolyn because that interferes with the sticky bombs. Let's go ahead and give old Quincy a go. The original and maybe still the best. Does he fit in the middle here? Oh, by golly, he does. I think this is a pretty good location. Maybe down here is actually better. Yeah, let's build into the middle of this map rather than on the left-hand side. Quincy's just a pretty solid fellow in my experience. So Quincy goes from being able to shoot piercing shots to shooting bouncing piercing shots, and then he also covers your first wave of camo. That's true, Skydance. You gotta remember that Quincy will probably not pop lead by the first waves. He does eventually get the ability to pop lead, but it's only every third shot, so at best that's going to get you through around 30. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a lead to gold alchemist up here. I'm not going to go rubber to gold for the sake of our ears, but I do think just dropping down at alchemist here is all gravy. Actually, right here is even better. I'm going to put him on strong. Ball lightning would be good here. Ball lightning would also be very good right here. What about putting a druid right here? No. Right here would be really good because the ball lightning would travel down this way. I think if we put it right here and put it on last, even the balloons that are on the bend here would still get hit by ball lightning. This we'll find out shortly. This alchemist with lead to gold will also cover a good portion of the map. Larger potions or stronger acid? Let's go stronger acid. That gives us more poppability up front. I used to use alchemist exclusively for the rubber to gold, but I've really turned around on that, and I've realized that just lead to gold's good, and the ability for the alchemists to do AoE damage at the start of a track removes a lot of the balloons' coatings in the early game. And yes, placing him on strong is very important for popping the first waves of lead. Otherwise, he will start throwing at the balloons that come out of the lead, since those go faster. It's been a real fun set of magic-only monkeys here. Okay, getting spicy. Okay, we'll get lead to gold before that's upgraded. Let's right now put a druid down right here. Gonna do that thing we just talked about. Let's get the placement right there. Okay, so we're gonna put it on last now. The last balloon it's gonna see is gonna be right here, so the ball lightning should travel straight down. It's gonna be a hot minute before we're actually on ball lightning. We'll get there. I agree, Snap. There's so many successful strategies in Bloons. Certainly some are better than others, but you can get a lot of stuff to work. I'd say people can enjoy this game however they want to play it, Keltai. There's nothing wrong with copying a strategy or using the same thing over and over again. As long as you're enjoying yourself, that's all that matters. Okay, we're going to go Heart of Oak here. Okay, now we're going to save up for lead to gold. And we're going to make it. I think what I might do here is just put down Necromancer Mage. Can I get both of these paths? I can. So if I do this right here, Shimmer might not be that effective, but if I get to Necromancer, this is a pretty optimal place for the balloons to start spawning. Let's, in fact, put it back here, so we can put it in the ring. Yeah, this will be even better. Okay, that's a really nice spot for a Shimmer Mage, because this hook in the map means more time for us to get that out. Yeah, Loop here looks pretty cool. Looking forward to trying that one out. Looking good. Wondering if I can rush the unpopped army right now. For upgrades I can get, it seems like one of the better ones. So Loop Hero, essentially, you play a game that's on a track kind of like this, but it's a loop, and your hero walks around the loop fighting monsters and stuff automatically. And as you level up and do things, you earn tiles which you can place on the world surrounding the track, which modify the track in some way. So it's an interesting concept. Okay, 30-25. Also, this area right here is going to have a massive amount of balloons to reanimate. I'm not terribly worried about the Moab with these balloons, but I probably should put something else down to complement here. Let's put a mage down in this cubby here. And I'm going to do Arcane Spike. Actually, maybe I'll go over here and do Arcane Spike. No, I think this looks a lot better. Go down here. This is the spot. Well, not Arcane Spike before the Wave 40, but Arcane Mastery at least. And you know what? On this one, I'm going to go for the Wall of Fire. I think I'm going to go for a Wall of Fire here, too. Double Wall of Fire sounds pretty good. Oh, yes, I initially saw Loop Hero on your stream, McQueen. Thanks for sharing that one. Okay, that went pretty well. Better than I thought it was going to. Looks to me like it's time to save up for some ball lightning. Probably just going to put a second druid down here with ball lightning too. Why not? Because this guy is going to be underutilized. Just get him down here now. Right there. I was actually worried about the Moab there. There was no need for concern. We crushed it. Definitely a good time to be a game player, McQueen. Lots of good games right now. We truly are so spoiled with all of the choice that we have for video games these days. Putting him on last here. This is going to be a very good ball lightning. Yay, level up. Nice. Nice. Like, I've always been the type of person that plays less games a lot more often. I can get a lot of hours out of the games I enjoy, and even with that format, this has so many games I can play right now that I really like. What a beautiful time to be alive. Okay, I think I'm going to save for Arcane Spike now. We're feeling pretty competent in our clear right now. Just going to say something briefly here, and this is not targeted towards any person in chat. I just want to say, first, we've been communicating extremely well today in the chat. But I had this thought the other day that was unrelated to any experience I've had recently, but I was thinking about the variety of games that we have available to us. And I was also thinking about how oftentimes when we get a lot of hours in a game, like we end up with several hundred or 1,000 hours left, it can be very easy to focus on the things that we ended up stop playing the game on. So a lot of times when players are very experienced, I'm certainly guilty of this too, you tend to focus on the things in the game that made you stop playing, or you eventually came to not like in the game. So I wanted to use that perspective to thank everybody in the chat that does have a lot of game knowledge, that is still sharing strategies that they enjoy and helping other people find the enjoyment they originally had in the game rather than focusing on those things. I think it's a really important thing to demonstrate, at least for our community. So I wanted to thank the, not only for this game, but the other games we play. I know every game I play, I have people that have thousands of hours in them. That you still come here and share things that are enjoyable for other people, or that you found enjoyable, is really awesome. So thank you for that. Just had that thought last night, and I wanted to verbalize that as well, because I appreciate you all. Yo, Master Chops, thanks for 18 months. Appreciate that 1.5 years, dude. Thank you. Why is this going that way? It's on last. Oh, there's no other balloon. Gotcha. Yes, we are all on the bus together, Mr. Smee. That's right. All bozos on the bus. Just trying to enjoy the ride. Alright, I'm gonna put down Ninja Monkey over here with stickies. Wave 63 is coming up. Did I see that right? That the ball lightning was hitting camo balloons? I think I did. Man, those balloons do a lot of damage. It's a very strong comp. Debating what I even want to put down here. Probably Super Monkey here. Let's go the knockback route on this one. Might even just skip out on range here. Like, yeah, I'm not too worried about any of the waves right now. 75 might be a little bit troublesome, but not that bad. Yo, Hyper Sniper, thanks for 8 months, man. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Poppity pop pop. I guess we'll go Dark Knight here for funsies. Man, that ball lightning removing the regrow on the balloons is so massive. Unreal. I actually think Plasma Blast is a much stronger upgrade right now, and I'm gonna grab this. We haven't grabbed it yet today. Is this guy going to be our popping star, or is it going to be this one? Looks like this druid's going to be the #1 popper. The Dark Knight does bonus damage to Moabs. I don't think Moab kill abilities are a problem, like... Big waves of ceramics, the only thing I'm worried about, and I think even we have that covered quite well. This is the wave. Okay, if we get past this wave, we are so set. We are so set. Alright, let's go here. I'll go here and get some buffing stuff happening. Buffing stuffs. Alright, I'm confident we're making it past wave 80 now. Or 2 wave 80. Oh, they made it around the bend. Good for them. Nice try, fellers. Has to be in that radius, huh? Fair enough. GG. Monkey Star, 117,000 pops on that druid. He was even late to the party. Alright, sweet. I guess we'll do magic only tree stump. I mean, it's going to keep giving me these. We could go over to intermediate here to see what map we have in there. Bonus rewards on Spice Islands. Okay. I'm gonna stick here. Alrighty, before we go any further, going to stand up, stretch real fast, use the restroom, grab a quick snack. My breakfast, in fact, will be about 5 minutes for this break. Take the same break around the same time every single show. Please do enjoy the sleepy kitty in the background. We'll be back in just a moment for some more fun. All right, we have returned. Thanks so much for your patience during that brief one. We're back. We're fed. We're feeling good. During the break, Zephyr thanks for that tier 355 month subscription. Glad you got a day off today, man. That's awesome. Thanks for sharing some of it here. And Rallock, thanks for 5 months as well. Okay, let's put Quincy down here on top of the tree at the convergence point. Super Monkey is just epic on top of this tree too, so I'll probably work towards that. All right, let's do this map without using the Alchemist. You can indeed do this one without or putting them on top of the tree. Is nice. Also provides vision. It's going to be an excellent Ninja Monkey. Yo, Kaivina, thanks for 83 biggins. That's one away from 7 years. Glad you could make it today. Certainly not yet, but after another couple of rounds here, I think we're going to do some chess puzzles today. I've been on a real chess kick lately off stream. Been doing some correspondence games. If we have any chess players in the chat, if you join our Discord and post your leechess.org username in the chess channel, I'll be happy to send out game invites. The only time limit I'm currently playing is 3-day correspondence, so you have up to 3 days to make your move. I usually take moves once or twice a day. Sometimes more, sometimes less. But if you'd like a game, feel free to drop me a line there. I'll send out some invites after the stream. I usually have between 30 and 50 games going at once. Currently at 35, so plenty of room. All right, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna make this one counter-espionage flash bomb. No, I'm just going to do Shimmer Mage up top. That's just going to be easier on us. This is a very hard map to do the Necromancer on, but Shimmer Mage is still very good. So Ball Lightning Druid will be our initial solution. Or just Chain Lightning right now, even. Alright, right here, if I aim for last, the Ball Lightning should be pretty good. Gonna make it to Heart of Thunder now, so we have the lead poppage. Gonna put him on last. This game is so good and chill. I love Bloons. Oh, hey, my mouse is actually charged now. Good. Started today's stream by going to click start streaming, and my mouse died mid-cursor pull over to start streaming. Batteries, man. How do they work? Pretty good. All right, we got lead poppage covered now. Let's clear the camo now. Oh, this wouldn't be bad way to clear camo. No, I'm gonna save that spot for the super monkey. Alright, once we have shimmer here, we can start ramping. Not even to the lead balloons yet, feeling nice. Because Super Monkey and Alchemist left on the stump, and we're in a pretty good spot. Frankly, this Ninja Monkey is good enough for quite a while on the camo, but I want to get ready for camo lead, which we'll just do right now, and then I don't have to worry about it. Okay, double shot, Super Monkey, and then maybe Ball Lightning after that. May also stick a mage right here with Arcane Spike, or possibly here. Mages can see through objects with the top path upgrade. Yo, Gwalthor, thanks for 8 months. Much appreciation, dude. Is that gonna make it through the stump? Does it matter? I think right here for the range increase looks pretty good. Let's do that. All right, I'm going to save up the 2700 to put down the Super Monkey on top of the stump here. Doodle-a-doo. Okay, here's 2700. Okay, he fits pretty good. This might be a consideration to not do range up, because we're not getting that much extra out of the range. Yeah, let's go up here. Gonna put a buff and stuff Alchemist on top of the tree. Yeah, he still fits. Awesome. There's some good units to get buffed up. I'll agree with that. Dragon's Breath mages are very strong units, which we have not used yet today. Okay, there's the Berserker Brew. Okay, we had a little slippage there. Lets us know what time it is. Time for an upgrade. Let's go Laser Blast. That is good. Oh, that was the Moab round. That's why it got by. Let's go top path here. The range increase, that's going to be quite good. Okay, pretty close to what we wanted. Overshot it a little bit. I think one ball lightning druid here is going to be more than adequate. Nice try, Bloons. Nice try. Mepho, it's tough on magic only to stop the camo Moabs, but basically what you need to do is have enough stopping power. They just doesn't matter if they get slowed down. A couple ways to deal with that are ninjas, tier 4 sticky bombs and flash bombs can stun them momentarily. Knockback on the super monkey is also an option. And Arcane Spike or multiple Arcane Spikes can be pretty effective in taking those down too. Alright, Ball Lightning's doing the work. Let's get a stronger stimulant going. I think Bloon Jitsu sounds very good. So certainly possible to reach wave 100 and beyond with magic monkeys only. It's complicated. I'm just going to save it for Arcane Spike here and then probably Plasma Blast on the super monkey. I feel like a druid right here with Ball Lightning would also be pretty strong on that path, but do we really need a double? Probably not. Nate D313, thanks for 22 months. Thank you. Almost exclusively grabbing Arcane Spike for Moabs, though Arcane Spike does bonus damage to Ceramic too, so it's kind of a nice solve-all for these larger waves with the Ceramic 63 and 75. Arcane Spike's one of the better tier 4 upgrades, though one of the more expensive too. That's true, Grishnak. We are almost at 2,500 shows here on Twitch. Let's go Plasma Blast. Let's go ahead and put down a Dragon Breath Mage here. Why not? Where do I want to put them, though? I think right here looks like a pretty decent value. Definitely intense magic, too, I think. Oh, guided magic's nice. I'll bet the top path with the Dragon Breath is slightly more efficient. Okay, that's good. If we're doing that to wave 63, that's excellent. No, nothing to be removed on this map, Bubba Jones. Give me that spicy pepper. It's a good point, Kajunga, that if you take Dragon's Breath with the Monkey Sight on the bottom path, that takes care of all camo-led rounds. In that case, probably want to put him on strong. Camo-led's not a concern anymore, but that is definitely an option. Let's read the tooltip real quick here. More powerful magic shots move faster, can pop more balloons. Okay, seeking, even behind cover. So we get more power magic blast bop through 2 layers of balloon. I wonder how those interact with the wall of flame. Debating what I can save up for here. I guess I'm going to try to save for Sun Avatar. Don't feel like anything's getting through here. Yeah, our ceramic poppage right now is excellent. Yep, Unpopped Army is a great skill. I don't feel our mage is very well placed for it on this map, but nothing wrong with it. It'd basically be like putting down a spike factory. We're gonna make the 23,000. We should. Oh yeah, we'll make it. That was a little slippage there, though. That was scary. Ooh, yikes. We're fine. We're not fine. Playing with fire here. Just want 23,760, that's all. Let's keep this for potential slippage now. Okay, looks good. 23,760, let's go. There we go. Now we're blapping. Sun Avatar is pretty OP upgrade. Get slam dunked. Cacao! Cool, dude. Hey, Quincy was our star. How nice. I mean, I'm going back for the huts here. Ooh, we got our first epic. Awesome. Okay, 003 Monkey Village. That is... Is that Monkey Town base? Hold up. Or is Monkey Town tier 4? It's tier 4. That is... No, that is Monkey Town. So just placing this instant would make 50% more gold for every unit pop within the radius there. That is epic indeed. Sweet. Yo, Matthew, 895. Thank you for 22 months. And Lunar Wolves, thanks for 78. Pretty sick. Oh, cool. It's a chance to get 3 instant monkeys for us. I honestly don't think I'll be using very many instant monkeys, but it's still cool. Yes, you can. You can choose from the box for which instance you get. So on this screen, you click on the one you want or tap on the one you want on tablet or phone, and then click collect, and you can choose. So there's a maximum amount you can choose from on the screen, but it's still there. Yeah, I can see that on half cache maps. Definitely needing a little bit of help, or wanting some help there. Okay, let's check this over here. Okay, let's take I'm getting a little more keen on Ball Lightning. Ball Lightning hits have a chance to freeze balloons after doing damage. Wow. Vine Rupture is not so awesome. I'm thinking, though, going down this path to get the Druid Tornado spawn 3 smaller tornadoes could be very good. Yeah, I'm going to take this Ball Lightning hits have a chance to freeze balloons, because we have a new appreciation for Ball Lightning, and freezing is a very powerful effect in this game. How many tokens are the intermediate maps worth? 22, okay. Getting there. What's this? Slow time, probably. Nice. Oh, 5x, huh? Take a look at my powers here. What do we have? Insta monkeys. All right. It's looking pretty good. Don't have any banana farms. Oh, I did have banana farm. 10 monkey villages. Wow. Okay. It's a pretty good collection there. Not too shabby. Yeah, monkey farmers are nice. They're also very cheap to buy. They're only 50 Monkeybucks, so just a nice little quality of life purchase. All right, let's do... How many points do we have here? Hold up. So if we do 3 more, it's 16 each. That's 48. That'd be just enough to open a crate. Let's do 1 more over here with magic monkeys only. I want to see this new ball lightning. This is not the best ball lightning map, but certainly not bad. I'm also going to go back here and swap out for Oben. Be very strong on this particular map.
The spirits of the forest awaken.
Looks good. So where are we going to put the ball lightning druid? I think it's just right here, put on last. Again, not the best spot, but not bad. Oben's legit. Okay, right here should be pretty good. Let's bring it in a little bit. Looking at where the edge of the targeting reticle is to determine where the ball lightning will go. This looks pretty good. It depends on the map and the placement, Gary, but since Oben can see lead, he can do quite well by himself for a very long time. Get in there, penguins. Good job. Okay, I will say Necro Mage on this map looks quite strong. Yes, thorn bushes can take care of camo. That's a very good note. Wiki man, thanks for 23 biggins. 1 more for 2 years. Get in there, penguins. I believe that super skill we picked up only covered ball lightning, not other effects. Or not the chain lightning. Atene is a very strong hero, Don Mikhail. The main benefit of Atene is that I believe at level 11 or 8, they give camo sight to all monkeys on the map. So it eliminates the need to get camo sense, which is relevant on a lot of maps where you have to split your resources a lot. Definitely a strong hero, maybe a bit situational, but there's not really many maps it's going to be bad on. Also has a very strong radius compared to other heroes. A little bit bigger than Oben's circle. I don't think you'll regret your purchase, Don McHale. Let's go Heart of Thunder here. This, well, hold up. Now let's look at where how he's facing right now. That looks good. I was debating going Druidic Reach instead of Heart of Oak before the Ball Lightning, but I think the placement on this Druid is fine. Yeah, Sadie, we're doing Magic Monkeys only right now. Hey, cheers, Don McHale. Sharing is caring. Glad you're enjoying our learning environment. I think that's a good way to put it. Being able to share knowledge about games and experience with other people is truly what makes Twitch so great to me. No medium quite as vicarious as Twitch. Thank you all for making it an awesome place to hang out and enjoy games together. No place quite like it. Well, I will say Sticky Bomb Ninja can be pretty strong here. I wonder if it's going to get bungled a little bit by the burning stuff on the mage. Hard to say. This is also a very reasonable save for the unpoppable army, or unpopped army, rather. Yo, Don McHale, thanks for 51 months and keeping it dapper with Prime, dude. Appreciate you. I'm going to save up for Sticky Bomb here, and, well, do I want to go counter espionage? Not really. Let's go faster attack. I guess even if the Sticky Bomb is canceled by Wall of Fire here, that the placement on this ninja should apply the sticky pad to the Moab immediately. I like Wall of Fire too. I got away from it for a while here, though. I'm not convinced we're going to make Sticky Bomb before the Moab, which may be problematic. I bet this composition can take out Moab, though. Might be painful, but I bet we can pop it. Well, at this pace, we'll make it. I think my most used monkey tree is the Arcane Spike top route, not the Wall of Fire. That definitely does not mean it's the best, just my most used. Yeah, we're gonna make 4,800 here? Ooh, suspect. Oh, we're just a couple. 23 gold shy. That's fair, that's fair. Okay, well, in that case, I'm just going to toss down a super monkey. Right here looks pretty good. This will also help clean up any slippage that happens. That'll be good. Just that'll be enough to pop the Moab. It's a lot of damage. Okay, should be good. Word. Do I even want to go range here? Knockback might be more desirable, in fact. Let's get ball lightning rolling. I'm ready. I want to see that. I want to see this freeze effect on the ball lightning. Well, we can see the way the tornado's going here, that the ball lightning is going to be straight down that line. Perfect. See this freeze. Or not. Okay, well, the ball lightning actually be a little bit better moving over here, a little more space, but placement's, it's adequate. There's nothing wrong with it. All right, I think just with the Ultra Vision upgrade on this path, we're going to get into the junction here, which is where we want our range to be. There we go, that's the ball lightning I want. So maybe I put this on first. Let's see here. Yeah, I think first is going to fix that. Okay, we're in the junction now. Perfect. It's about the same. Fair enough. Okay, let's go ahead and grab Unpopped Army now. It's a pretty good location because the Unpopped Army is going to start in the circle. Diminishes our ball lightning effect a little bit. Anything that dies in the range of the army fills the graveyard. So the graveyard should perpetually be at 500 just due to its close proximity to the entrance. All right, plasma time. Actually, this looks like a really sick spot for this mage with rage increase. Is there a better spot for him? No, there's not really room in there. Okay, okay. I dare say that looks even better. That's nice. Stolen Soul, my stream primarily focuses on single-player content, so it'd be unlikely I'll do co-op, but never say never. Get poppin', don't stoppin'. Yeah, Arcane Spike's definitely the take here. If we take Arcane Spike, I think we're actually good through round 80. I will definitely add more into this composition, but this is feeling grand. Yo, more 1337. Thanks for 43 consecutive months. Grateful for your support. Thanks for keeping it dapper, dude. I think I'm going to double down on the ball lightning like we have been. So we're going to put this druid directly behind here, and then I'm going to do druidic range. I'm going to try moving him a little bit to the right hand side. This way we'll get... I'm hoping the ball lightning will travel up this way, a little more to the right here. That's a good question, Gary. I think the Plasma Blast on the Super Monkey can also pop purple Bloons. Perhaps Ball Lightning, too. I'm pretty confident the unpopped army ones can pop purple as well. The purple are magic resistance. Doing good, Twisted Shadow. Hope you're having a nice one, too. So are you saying, Cat Junga, that the level up tier below this pops purple, but once you get Plasma Blast, it does not? It's an interesting interaction. I also wonder if Oben Greenfoot's buff to magical units is affecting the unpopped army. Okay, thank you for the clarification. Purple Bloon is immune to any energy damage, plasma, laser, magic. Not immune to shurikens. Okay, well, our ball lightning is going in exactly the same place. That's cool, I guess. I haven't really noticed the freeze effect here, but I think that's because they're perishing so fast, so... I will choose not to complain about that. Get in there, fellers. No, not gonna work. Oh, let's throw this feller in here. Oh, that's right. Magic Monkeys get a range increase from Oben. That's nice. I think this setup is clearly ready for wave 80 right now. Critic range would have been smarter there. Dude, Oben's crazy. Get zapped and blapped. That went well. Let me make sure I counted right here. Not quite. Okay, let's look at where we're at overall in progression. You did Encrypted, Temple, Moon, Downstream, okay. We've not done any advanced maps here, so next time we play, likely it's going to round out the rest of these hard mode, intermediate medals, and get into advanced after that. We have monkey knowledge to spend, we don't. Yes, 2 more maps for Crate. I don't think we're going to get that right now, though. Maybe tomorrow, maybe not. I think I'm pretty happy with how many instant monkeys we've gotten off of this event. Give me just 1 second here before we continue. All right, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief one. We're going to do something a little different now. We're going to play some chess on leechess.org. I'm going to be doing puzzles today. While we're doing puzzles, you are more than welcome to talk what's on the board. If you know the answer with absolute certainty, I would encourage you not to share it right away, but you're more than welcome to talk about the board state or make guesses at the puzzle. That's all good. And if you do end up saying the answer, that's perfectly fine. I will, for the most part, not look at chat until I'm ready to make a guess, but your input is appreciated. Let me get some music going here, too. We'll do the FTL soundtrack, because it doesn't get much better than that. Okay, I'm just going to grab all of the songs here. Okay, so I will send out correspondence challenges when I end the stream today. So if you'd like to play a 3-day time limit, so 3-day for each move, or up to 3 days per move correspondence game with me, you can drop a line in our chess channel in the Discord with your Lee Chess name, and I'll send out a set of challenges at the end of the stream today. Okay, here we go. Let me clean up this capture a little bit. One sec. Oh, it's fine. Alt? Yeah. Okay. Find the best move for whites. What? Is this glitched? He's already in check. Okay, there we go. Well, that's a little weird. Did I just get moved back? Okay, I did. So all of the puzzles on Lee Chess are taken from real games. What do? Well, anytime we're doing a puzzle, we're going to look for forcing moves first. So this is a forcing move because it goes check. But what's the follow-up to that? Follow-up is check and then checkmate. If I take here and they just take this way, though, I mean, that's just nullified. Huh. I'm unsure on this puzzle what the correct answer is. So the answer to puzzles will always be the winning move. It's not necessarily checkmate. In fact, let me hop over here real quick. We'll go to the puzzle dashboard. I'm doing a mix of all kinds of puzzles right now, but puzzle themes, if we look here, you can see we have everything from opening puzzles to all of these different categories: sacrifice pin, hanging piece, defensive moves, late game pawn moves, mate in 1, mate in 2, mate in 5 or more. The Arabian, all of these are possible puzzle categories. So very often, since there's so many types of checkmate, checkmate will be an option. I really don't see this one. I don't get what I'm missing. I feel like there's not too many options. I feel like this pawn might be an important piece in this. What about moving right here? I don't think this is it, but there we go. It was. All right, now that the knight has moved down, now we can check. Or maybe we do this first. Huh. Okay, let's just go over the possibilities here. If we push right now, the rook takes. If we check first, this square is covered by the bishop too, so it's probably not check, at least not yet. This. Okay, I want to see the rest of this. I feel like I just didn't... Okay, so this is the move I was thinking. So then we go here. Okay, so this is the winning move, but I had it in my head that this pawn was going to get promoted on the puzzle, where the winning move in this situation was just creating a winning situation for you, not necessarily promoting the pawn. Fair enough. It's a tricky puzzle. Okay, we're going to find the best move for black. Okay, well, it's going to have something to do with this pawn getting promoted. So right now, his rook is 2 moves away from getting behind or in front of this pawn. So right now I could move down to go over this way to get here. But if I go down and then he goes to this location, I go behind, he slides in front. That's possibly it, but I don't think it is the answer. What about if we just push now? Pushing now means he has to go back here and then head over, and we can push again, and then we can slide our king over. Oh, thank you. I need to swap my title here. Appreciate that reminder. Thank you. Okay, king to g5 and king to g7 are both possibilities here. Oh, this is it. Okay, we're going to go king to g7, which stops him from going behind it. And if he heads up here, I simply make this move. We block him from coming over on the rank, leaving us a free promotion. But king to g7 stops him from getting behind our pawn. Oh, duh. I think the other move worked fine, but we lost our puzzle rating for rushing that move. Okay, first thing I see is this square is very weak. Okay, we are forked right now. Thinking we go check first, or check first. Probably bishop takes is better because then we're attacking the rook. So, okay, we're going to check first. He's going to move his king, let's say there. Then we take here, threatening the queen and the rook at the same time. That's not it. This has got to be it then. Okay, why was queen better than bishop? Let's figure that out. Uh-huh. Okay. I misread that one. Fair enough. Okay. This is looking like a very desirable move right now. Well, Mr. Smee, in the case of all puzzles, it's not only just the game that it's taken from, it's also the correct move according to the very high-level computer algorithm that they use. So whatever the puzzle says is the best move is theoretically, not even theoretically, it is functionally the best move possible according to the computer. But often the computer sees things that are not exactly apparent right away. You're right. Okay, the reason this is the move, I'm pretty sure, is when we move here, he has no way of directly stopping the promotion. He can't move the king over if he... No, he can just take here. If he takes here, then we take here, getting a pawn for a rook. I don't see how e7 isn't the move. Let's explore this real quick. Yeah. This must be it. It's not. Then that has to be. What's the follow-up that's so potent with this? Just this? I think so. Okay, well, we got 3 out of the 4 moves. I'll take it. I don't really care about the puzzle rating as much, so 2140 is not too shabby at all. It's more about the learning the pattern recognition. Okay, what's some good-looking moves here? The first thing that I see that looks pretty awesome is queen takes a4, threatening this queen here. The queen cannot retake because then we push promoting to queen, checkmate, because he has no escape square created here. So there's a looming threat for him of reaching the back row, and queen a4 looks very strong. The first move I saw before that was queen to d6. Thought it looked pretty good, but queen to d6 can just have rook e5 connecting these and protecting the knight. This must be it. And we take again. There it is. Okay. Best move for black. Now, obviously we're being threatened here, so that's an immediate point. Okay, I think... I was going to say rook c2 looks nice, because then if the queen takes, we can take the bishop here, but that's followed by checkmate by their queen. Well, if we do that, but reversey style it works. We're going to take with the knight here. When the queen takes, we'll take with the rook. Let's reversey that. Get reversied. Okay. So anytime you see a king and pawn endgame and it's late like this, you're looking to find what's called opposition. Opposition is where your kings are matched up like this, and it's their turn to move, because then if they move left, you can go one way, and if they move right, you can go the other way. So to reach opposition, in this case, we're going to go left. Because if he pushes his pawn, I move back right, gaining opposition. If he moves this way, I come over here. But the move we don't want to make, which is a tempting move, is to get in front of this pawn, because then he gains opposition. Now we move back into the opposition point. Now he has to make a move left, right, or back, and we're picking up the win. The benefit of opposition, Sacriel, is that you now have the tempo. So when the kings face off like this, he has no pawns to move, can only move the king. So his only options are left, and if he goes left, we go this way. If he goes right, we go this way. And if he moves back, we can move forward. So in king and pawn endgames exclusively, when there's no other pieces to move and the pawns are locked, gaining opposition is the ultimate goal, because that allows you to slide past. But specifically for puzzles that are king and pawn endgame, the answer is almost always to get to an opposition point where you have the tempo. All right, what do on this one? We want to get up here, I think. What is going on with this? Oh, this is the best move for black. I was like, what is going on? Well, this has to be a doozy, because we are in trouble here. Okay, this is ready to be promoted, but defended by the bishop. Oh, this is easy. We're going to block their bishop with the pawn, causing check with this, and then we're going to promote to a queen. No, we're not going to promote to a queen. Okay. Okay, this gives us double the options. Also stops this from happening. Best move for black. Okay, we have his king on the back row, so his king's in trouble. If we're able to reach the back row with our rook, we have won the game. This makes rook d8 look like a very desirable move, because the blocking options are bishop in front, which we can take, or rook over, which the knight takes. This looks scary at the start, because he's also kind of threatening the same thing, but we have knight back to the square or king takes. The difference between black and white's position is that the king is not in range of getting to this square. Okay. I think it's knight here. Let's look, though. I didn't even see that bishop move. No, if I move the knight, he's taking this pawn, and then he can cause a perpetual check. Do I check anyways? I'm lost in the sauce on this one. The move I want to make. So after he takes here, come over, he checks. I move over, he checks. I gotta move back, otherwise he checkmates. Okay, I think the answer involves moving this rook. I think it's here, actually, d2, because we're attacking this bishop on the square, and he... Well, the heck? Not right. Okay, if we check, he's going to move here. It's no good. I know when I see this one, it's going to be very obvious. Rook d4 is an option too. I guess if we move this knight, this pawn becomes unprotected, and then he can create a perpetual check and draw the game. So we know that's not the winning move, but moving the knight is a very desirable move. It just leaves this pawn hanging. That was my initial idea too. Okay, this square ain't it, so let's drop that. Bless it, what is the move here? Is there an option to take here? So if he goes here, we have check by moving away. No, not really. Okay, let's begin to explore this. We check here, leaving his 2 squares. You can move to this and this. I somehow feel that rook d2 is the right move. This is interesting. Does drop this pawn, but after moving here, there's no follow-up. Okay, I'm gonna do... Oh, I can create a nasty pin here. Okay, we've established that these 2 squares are the check squares you can go to. Yes. There it is. Bit of a brain buster for me on that one. There's no way for him to defend this bishop now. Hey, look at that, Cautious Kamikaze. You got there too, man. Nice. Let me get all caught up with your wonderful support before we do another puzzle here. Failed Strategist, thanks for 28 months. Patsy126, thanks for 50. Capson, thanks for 3 months. Appreciate that kind message too, dude. Thank you, man. Star in a Jar, thanks for 6 months as well. Okay. Find the best move for white. Well, I will say things are looking pretty nasty down here for the white side, so this has to be a pretty radical transformation. Okay, queen here does threaten checkmate. We're stopping his escape squares. It's not really good enough just to move to e5, though. Okay, I think it's not e5. I think it's c3. Queen does c3, protects us from being checked on this square. Also threatens checkmate. And keeps our queen safe. Let's also consider the possibility that pawn takes f7 is a possibility. Oh yeah, that checkmates the king. Let me just follow this rabbit hole real quick. So if I go here, he can't return to defend this square anymore. And if I'm allowed to promote to this square, like he takes my king... No, the thought I had was writing on being able to checkmate on this square, but it'd be covered by the rook now. Hey, cool, young son. As I also said, if you'd like to play a 3-day correspondence game with me, you can drop a line with your name in the chess channel in our Discord, and I'll send out some challenges after today's show. Seeing a couple pawn to e7 calls here. If we go pawn to e7, he's going to take the queen, and then our promotion square is covered by the rook. So I think that's a tough sell. I'm still thinking queen to c3 looks nice because he has to defend the possible checkmate, and then we can take here. Yeah, I don't think there's any way for me to drop the queen and get checkmate. So I think queen c3 has to be the move. It's not. Queen here. Okay, let me see why this does work for us. So we take here, we promote to queen. Let's say he goes here, now what? Ah, the missing piece. The bishop. This is tough. See, like, this is a winning scenario for white, but it's not, like, an awesome situation. We're up a little bit of material. To be fair, I completely looked over the bishop there. Yeah, it's not like a very clear you're going to win the game now situation. Just you're ahead in position. Well, my very first thought in this situation is that rook to e5 is threatening a very nasty sequence of events starting on the g5 square. Just checking with the queen right now. I guess he's got this move. I think it has to be rook e5, or that's the best move I see so far. Let's not underestimate this bishop either. Alright, if I go here, what's he gonna do? A move I do see is knight to... He's going to take my queen. That's hanging right now. I see. Well, knowing that our queen is hanging, let's assume it's going to start with a queen move, or it's going to start with bishop takes here. I think queen g5 looks strongest. What's the follow-up? So the things you can do here is you can block with the rook where he loses material. That's fine. The next possibility is he does this. If he does that, then what? Then he's planning on bringing his rook over here to defend. How do I stop that? Okay, queen g5, he's got two moves. He's going to move his king to the corner, though, because it looks a lot nicer, I think. What if... Oh, hey, when he moves his king over, the rook's hanging. It's all making sense. Our queen's not on this square anymore, though. I guess the answer might be... I don't know. Everything I'm looking at is getting shot down right now. I don't see how queen g5 is not the start of this sequence, though. I'm gonna start here. It's not it. Let's see. Okay, that was the move. He takes here, now what? Oh, so we were on the right path, we just didn't follow the sequence correctly. Well, that's how chess be. Getting my rook to this square seems pretty nice. Also covered by the queen, so that's my initial idea. I'm thinking maybe just taking here is the plan. This threatens to fork. Also threatens a surprise check. And if he takes with the pawn, I go rook to f2, threatening checkmate. Or checkmate. His possible moves here, this doesn't work, so I take the pawn check and then slide in for checkmate, because we're still protected by the rook. His other move would be queen to d8 check, where we retake with the rook, going up 4 points. So the exchange on this square, if that's what he chooses to defend with, is a +4 for me, and I'm giving up 3 for 2. So let's leave this +3 points on the board. We check now, this is ruined. We have to do rook to f2 first. Okay, he just took that rook instead. That's very fair. Beyond Me, thanks for a tier 2 sub in 39 months. Mr. Caliber, thanks for 15 too. And Young Sun, thanks for 13 if I did miss you earlier. As always, ever late to or miss your notification, do sincerely apologize. I got a terrible case of that humanitis myself. It's true. Okay, well, I'm almost certain, just looking at this, that the starting move is bishop takes h2. Because the move king to f1 is followed by this, and then taking here, and we go up massively. But if I go here and he decides to instead move over, it's probably still takes here. And then he's got this move. Yeah, I'm wrong here. Definitely a complicated board state. All right, I'm pretty confident in my original guess, so let's start with bishop takes h2. Okay, he did move inwards, so now we have to figure out what the best move is. Okay, bishop to f4 looks good, because then we're threatening the knight with a following check. So when we retake with the queen, we're threatening both the bishop and the knight. That seems like a very positive exchange. Also, we only got 2 squares to move the bishop to do that. So unless there's some very sneaky checkmate, which I'm not seeing, I don't think there is. I think this is good. Got to get this out of here. He's also threatening to surprise check me, so this needs to be removed before on the move that they're out of check on. Really? Okay, that makes sense. Because now we're threatening checkmate. Right idea, just didn't see all of the possibilities. Saw most of them, though. Alright, well, looking at this board, I think the only reasonable move for black is going to be king to c7, because we need to stop the rook from getting behind our pawn. And if he goes here to try to get in front of our pawn, we can then take. Do I need to do that? Can I just push? We are covering the c8 square already, so b8 not as important. Yeah, it's just push the pawn. If he moves his rook out for any reason here, we just snap that up and well, we win. Okay. If I push here, he's going to the back rank. I believe what we want to do now... No, this move drops the rook here to check. Why do endgames have to be so complicated yet so simple at the same time? I don't think we promote if we take the pawn. So we take the pawn, he goes check, we move up, he takes the rook, we push, he goes to the back rank, covered. Aha! If our rook was up here, we could then go check and then pick up his rook. Maybe rook a1... Is it? No, if we don't take here, he's going to push down to promote. This is tough. So he's threatening to promote to a queen right now. Okay, this is fine. So we're gonna push. He's gonna push to queen. I'm gonna take his queen. He's gonna take my queen. We're gonna push. We're gonna have a queen versus rook situation. And now we can go back here. Okay. Whew. In games, man. All right, this looks like a strong forcing move to start. How's this work out for us? Wow, look at all that great discussion on that last puzzle. Let's look it over here now. Thank you all for that input and discussing the board state. Great to see. Thank you all for communicating respectfully as well. One of the things I've always liked about chess, I've played a long time, took a long break in between playing, but competed a lot when I was much younger in tournaments and such. Always appreciated the level of sportsmanship that was brought to it, and I think most of the people that take chess seriously are good sports, willing to help other people learn, and just excited about the game in general. Always going to have sore losers in all groups, but my experience with people in the chess community online and in person, some really great people in the community, and are all about helping people get better at the game, or always willing to explain things in more detail for people. Because as simple as chess is with 64 squares and set pieces, the possibilities are crazy. Even with only a few pieces on the board, it requires a lot of thought to find a good move or the best move. I'm not seeing a clear way forward on this puzzle. An interesting option, I don't really see where it goes, is pushing this pawn. I think I can say this puzzle probably starts with bishop to h3 check. But why? I want to know why. Does this have some ridiculous follow-up? I know you're more than welcome to talk about the board state. If you just see the answers straight up, maybe give people a chance to discuss the board state and whatnot. I'm mostly looking at chat after I take my initial guess. It's nice to see other people's discussions, but I'm not trying to fish for the correct answer or anything like that. As always, you're more than welcome to discuss anything about game mechanics or what's happening. In this case, feel free to discuss the board in any capacity you'd like. I would only ask if you're very experienced or you see the answer right away to give others a chance to discuss the possibilities. Okay, after he takes here, his king is in a really weird spot. So then we have check. What are the remaining squares the king can move to after checking here? He has this square, which we have checkmate. And he has this square, which we have check and pick up the rook. Okay, so this is it. Let me follow that back real quick and use Stockfish to make sure I was correct on this. If he takes here, we check. He moves here, we check. He moves here, and we checkmate. I was thinking take the rook, but there was just a better move at the end of that. Glad we looked. Okay, got this going on. Can't threaten mate at this time with this or this. So this is looking pretty nice. This threatens the queen. If it moves away, I'm just sliding over here for checkmate. No escape. I'm going to say that rook to f6 is looking like the best move to me right now. Let's see if there's a better move. Yeah, for sure, Dr. Money PhD. I will say, based when I played my childhood to when I played now, the resources for learning chess are so much better, and just having access to a program like this, which is free on Lichess, to do puzzles in all these categories, it really is the meat and potatoes of chess, is understanding the patterns, situations, understanding not just how to see ahead in the game and, you know, see mate in 5. It's also about understanding how to recognize pins and forks and all of the other systems in chess, and puzzles are a great gateway to that. Puzzles get you thinking about the way the game works and recognizing how things work together, where a lot of times if you're just playing a lot of chess, you miss out on a lot of that because you're just thinking about your lines and the best way to win the game. Okay. We go here. We got queen taking here. I can't move up either, so let's scratch that. Is there any way we can get to attacking this back line right now? No. Okay, I think it's rook takes now, because after queen takes, I go queen to h6, threatening checkmate. This is a no escape situation once the queen reaches here. So with his queen on this square, the only delaying moves remaining to stop checkmate are the sacrifice of the queen on this square or the sacrifice of the rook on this square. Not it. Okay, is this like kind of the same reasoning? I totally missed the bishop protecting the rook there. Fair enough. I should have walked that one back and see why my line didn't work, so I'm certain there was something. Alright, best move for white. This is looking like a start. It goes here, then what? Then we go here. Check. If he moves back, he's checkmated here. If he moves over... No. It's gonna take here. What about this? That does look pretty strong. Okay, if I go here, he's going here. Rook f4 looks like the best move to me right now. Let's see if I can find a reason not to make that move. Only threatens the queen, who can do something more threatening. What's this look like? Okay, that looks pretty strong, because then he can't escape to the square. He can only escape here. I think the follow-up to this is deadlier. Let's just say he slides the queen out of the way. Then we're going to go check. He's got one escape square, which is here, and now this square is protected by the rook. Checkmate, thanks to this pawn. Okay. That's the bigger threat, and he has to exchange there. Okay, how do we reach this position in this puzzle? Okay. Well, right now, this bishop is pinned. So taking the knight doesn't look so bad. Now, this was him taking my knight, so it's not like we're going up material for taking this move. We're just applying a lot of pressure on that piece. You can do that in the settings, Cheesy Bob. I think on the main page here, too, there's a little button. This one right here will put you on lighter dark mode. This does seem the most desirable move for that triple pressure, but he defends it. So then what? Then here? I'm gonna go here. Okay, that was it. It was one move. That was just one move puzzle. It's a category. All right, I'm gonna thumbs down that one because that's a weird one. They took the knight we're supposed to take back. Get that puzzle out of there. That was the first real missed puzzle I've ever seen. Alright, well obviously we can do this and just take here, but the pressure is immense. We do have a defender on this right now. We are picking up a rook with a fork on f7, so is there something better than picking up a rook right now? Okay, it's gonna be check and then take with the queen, I think. Because then we're hitting the queen too. Oh man, if he moves here though, he can't defend. That's brutal. It's probably not take with the queen then. Where's the sneaky on this one? It's in there. I can feel it. Okay, I'm gonna do this. It's not the move. What's the move? Oh, well that makes perfect sense. We're checking and we're attacking the queen. When he retakes, then we come in for the fork and we've stabilized. Great puzzle. Again, saw all the pieces, just didn't put them all together. Okay, this is gnarly. We're about to be promoted on. Okay, since we have the looming threat of promotion and we have the threat of just checkmate next move, we know this puzzle's going to begin with a check, and this is the check that's available. Probably going to end with this rook sliding over. Okay, we're going to check. He's going to move here. This isn't quite good enough. Maybe this one starts with queen takes. So queen takes, king takes, check. Who's back up here? Nope. Oh, we take again with the rook here. Okay, let's try this. Not the move. There it is. Oh, okay. Yes. I did miss that. Hey, Korean Knife, if you see the answer right away, please leave a little more time for speculation for other people to take guesses and talk about the board state. Thanks. Well, we can retake the bishop with the queen right now. Probably not going to move to the side. What is the reason I'd want to move here? None. Oh, nothing to apologize for, Korean Knife. Really appreciate your input. Your knowledge is awesome. Is this another one-move puzzle? Okay, what did I miss? Oh, duh. We're threatening this into this right now. I think recognizing checkmate on the Castle King is probably one of the things I'm thinking about working on the most right now. I think I'm missing pretty consistently on a lot of those. Always room for improvement. Largest room in the world. Okay, we're going to check here. Then we're going to take the rook. And then he's going to take the rook back. And then we're going to fork the king and the rook right here. No, because if we do that, he's going to retake here. It's a good idea. I think it might end, though, with the fork. Reasonably certain it starts with check here. Maybe this is the start. Why is life so hard? Ah, okay, I think I see it. So we take the bishop first. He retakes here. Then we have a skewer. Should work out all right. No, that ends out even. That's not it. So we take here, he goes here. What if we check first? Okay. Not it. Let's see it play out. Aha! There it was. I missed it. Check is looking very strong. Okay, so we check. His only legal move is to take the pawn here. We slide over, we grab with the rook. His move is here. I don't think that quite gets there. This almost has to be it. I'm not quite seeing what happens down here in this region once the king gets down, but this move seems a logical place to start. Does this have anything about it that's good? He would be forced to take this move, but that's not really a threat. Okay, what about making this move first? Okay, if we go here, this removes this as a legal move, so we can only go here. Check. Okay, he's on this square right now. He can go here. I can only go here. Then we come back down for check. Ah, yes, if I move this, he can go here. Thank you. That's very true. So close. This is a deep puzzle, man. Okay, I didn't get there. That was a tricky one. Okay, best move for black. Man, that's tricky. Looks like we have some stuff going on here, but what I'm really looking at is how is my king going to get checked around by his queen? As the board currently stands, the queen doesn't have a check on my king. If I move the pawn, or I move the queen, it does. And he is kind of threatening this move. Is something subtle like d5 something? Maybe. Yes, exactly. How did the black king end up on c3? You got checked by the queen and the rook a bunch, I bet. Perhaps just here? I guess I can't escape back down here if I need to. Okay, if I take here and then he slides over like this. There's no promotion there. Oh yeah, okay, then we go check and then exchange and then we can push. There's no coming over here. I think this is it. Yep. We got there. I like that 2 keys on Lichess being able to look at the entire game in the puzzle, because sometimes you reach a board state and you're like, how did we reach this position? And then you can just back the game up and say, oh, okay, that's how we got there. Sometimes that also provides a little clarity on what the plan was. Okay. Knight d3 looks fine. Because then he can't get behind the pawn. There's no time. I was looking at this move here, but it doesn't really improve him. Let's try here. It was the best move. We got 4 squares to choose from or bring the knight back. Knight back does not seem like it's it. We move here to attack. Yeah, attacking the rook and the knight at the same time just is better. We did it. Okay, best move for black. Well, I would say last time we had a king and pawn in game, the goal is generally to get opposition. So this move to oppose the king seems pretty good. Okay, no, it's not there right now. Okay, if I go here, he's gonna go here. I think this is still right. Okay, so if I move down to this square, he's gonna take opposition, and then this game is drawn. So I believe the move is to go here, and then we go around. Right, so now he has to go up or down, and whether he does, I'm going to one of these squares, and then we're sliding around this way, and we're going to pick up the game. Okay, taking doesn't seem good. Okay, I think the answer is G5. Let's just look here real quick. Does this do anything? He takes, check. No, that's no good. G5 looks good to me because we're threatening to take both pawns. So if he takes here, we take here, and then we have a passed pawn. And if he takes here, then we take here, and we have a passed pawn. We have pawn pickup on f3 right now if we want it, but I highly doubt that's the solution we're looking for. This check looks nice, but is that it? He is currently threatening check here, is why his bishop's locking that down. This would be check, checkmate. You can knight. You can choose from any of the categories they have on the puzzle dashboard and do only those puzzle themes if you want to. Each category here has anywhere from like 7,000 to 100,000 puzzles in it, but lots of categories you can play from. Anything from pawn only in games to mate in 5 or more. Kinda has to be here, huh? Now what? And why didn't he move back this way? Yeah, we got him on the back row now, so we're just threatening to mate here soon with this move. It could take the pawn, but then we're just open to check. Maybe it's just safer not to take anything and go here. Actually, I think this square looks pretty great. Since I don't see a clear solution, I'm gonna try that. No. Okay, it was just moving the rook over, threatening to do all this. Isn't all that clear, but I'll give that one a thumbs up. It's a deep puzzle. Yo, Mr. Pyro, thanks for 14. Appreciate you keeping it dapper, partner. Well, this is our check. What's the follow-up? What about this? Hey, Riptide Rampage, thanks for 15 months. Much appreciation. I was going to guess starting here. Okay. I think it's just here. The follow-up's devastating. Not it. Ah, that's even better. More efficient. 1 square instead of 2. Same threat. Alright, our rook's under fire. Can pick this up, but we're under pin. This seems a lot more pressing. Probably just here to threaten the bishop behind the queen. That seems like a really strong move, so give it a go. All right. Think it's queen f1 to protect the rook. Still goes here. There's no way for him to defend that bishop. When he slides back here, though, and threatens my bishop, what are we doing? I guess here, queen, queen. We still pick up a bishop for the same cost exchange. Okay. Best move for black, looks like it involves a check here because there's a looming threat of promotion and our rook is under fire. Okay, the checks we have available to us are queen here, and queen here. Let's remove that one because the rook just takes. Okay, going here forces the king off of this file. He moves over, and then we check here. This has to be the start of it. The square also checks. I'm worried about the eventual promotion here. Like, it seems like it's imminent to happen. So either we checkmate here or it's done. Okay, I think this is the move because we go queen g2. The king is under check. He's got only a couple moves. I think h2's got to be it. Okay, now he goes down. Think it's here. Okay, if we take right now, he promotes, he gets a queen. I can't move this rook anymore, but it is still in play. We can use it. We have one move after capturing if they promote. It just will not involve this rook. It's tough. Yeah, okay. So he takes here. What was the follow-up? Okay. Fair enough. So the solution of that one was getting to a perpetual check scenario. Sometimes drawing is definitely the correct option. That one really felt like it was going to be a checkmate puzzle. I'll say that. I think that queen to c3 has to be the start to this puzzle. There's no fork shenanigan here. Try this. It's not the move. What is it? Ah, of course. All right, everybody, we're going to round out the rest of our day with a few runs of Nova Drift here. That was some fun chess time. Once again, if you'd like to request a correspondence game, 3-day per move on Lee Chess, feel free to drop your username in the chess channel in our Discord. I'll be sending out a few challenges after tonight's broadcast. Usually keep about 30 to 50 games going in total, so if you'd like one of those, feel free to sign up for that. Let's head into some Nova Drift. Swap the title here real quick and we'll be into it. Vorla, there is a puzzle number in there, and there should be a perpetual check category inside of the Lee Chess puzzle dashboard too. you are new to Nova Drift, it is a roguelike asteroid-style space shooter game. Gather XP and improve your ship and its systems on your path to your eventual death and hopefully highest score. Please excuse me for just one very short moment while I refill my water, and then we will be into some Nova Drift. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for looking up that puzzle number there, Rallock. Thanks for taking the time to do that. Let's head into our run here, see how it goes. Oh, is my game muted? It might be. One moment. Much better. Get back in there. Uh-oh. Hold on. We're just going to reload the game real quick. I did Alt-Tab out at a weird time. I'm sorry, game. I get it. My dang. Alright, so our first couple upgrades are going to be just normal stuff for our ship. Let's grab a railgun here. Railgun's exciting. Second upgrade is going to be our shield type. It's going to be what right now? Let's go for temporal, because purple's pretty cool. I'm going to go for Firefly here, because I'm planning on doing a siege weaponry build, and the innate amount of self-damage resistance the Firefly has is a pretty cool bonus. Railgun's always a little bit awkward in the early game, but it has some of the highest single target damage potential, period. Alright, I'm going to grab targeting here. Just getting one targeting's very nice. You're going to save up a little bit now. Hell yeah, cargo ship. Whoa, it's a biggie boy. Give me that. Kind of nice that early boss fight went long. We got a big old cargo ship there and a bunch of extra stuff. Oops. Nothing in that cargo ship. Empty. All right. Let's take a look here. Uh-oh. My XP! Go fire rate here. I'm gonna just do some rerolls here looking for the attraction mod. Come on now, game. Don't do me like that. It's doing it. Ouch. Okay, homing strike here looks really good. I'm going to take regeneration here. I think I am going to drop my shield on this build. Still good to keep our lovely purple projectile. Barrages sounded mighty fine. Just take this for right now. Okay, velocity is great. That's a 20% damage increase as Railgun scales directly off of velocity. Oh, snap. A little bit under power curve right now, but we're still in it. Get sniped. Yikes. Gotta use the thrusters here. Firefighters have pretty massive damage for lighting stuff on fire with the thrust of the ship. Definitely don't utilize this very often, but seems like a good point. Give them the old spicy pepper. I'm going to take skirmish. I'm going to take snipe for sure. It's another 20%. Homing shots are pretty darn good with railgun. Yikes. I'll take magnitude. It's a nice increase. I'm going to go ahead and take volley here too. We need volley to get to barrage, and certainly 2 more projectiles is not going to feel worse for our clearing. Incendiary strike's okay. I'm going to use a reroll here. Okay, there it is. I'm going to drop my shields right now. Payload's fine. It's a pretty large damage increase per projectile. Ooh, I don't think I can banish out a warpath here. I'd love to, though. Sea Daisy. Alright, not going to be a super fast kill. That's fine. Big bada boom. Weapon mastery is pretty legit. It's a little more everything. At least 10% more damage for this build. What were you doing, Penny? What a cat. Clawing a drawer. That sounds like something a cat would do. Okay, not charge shot this time. Okay, we're gonna take siege weaponry, and now we can hold down the fire button to fire progressively faster at the cost of self-hull damage. So we can't hold down the button forever, but we can for a little bit. Oh, hey, we can also get a really good application of the burners this way. Adaptive armor sounds really great right now because the damage from siege weaponry still applies armor stacks. Okay, terminate, sure. Okay, I'll take a twin strike. That's one more projectile added onto this. Yes, please. We end up getting barrage that can eventually equal additional projectiles, as barrage gives you extra projectile and plus 25% projectiles. Oops. I don't want to die. Alright, this build's not a one cycle yet. That's alright. Only level 21. Okay, we're going to take Calibrate now. Calibrate helps until we get Barrage. With Calibrate and Siege Fire, we can get a mod called Saturation Fire, which makes it so the longer we hold down Siege Fire, the more calibrated the weapon becomes. Or in this case, the more powerful, because it just increases velocity. That's where this build is going, and right now it lets us get a much more concentrated damage by calibrating in between our fire, adding velocity and homing capability. There it is. Instead of calibrating over time, your weapon calibrates as siege weaponry ramps up. Nice. So we're not looking just to pedal to the metal on this build. We can still get an increased damage on the second and third or fourth volleys without ramping all the way into massive siege weaponry. We don't have the self-damage for that, or self-damage resistance yet. Hmm. Have we taken any other regeneration other than just dropping the shield? We have not. Yeah, I think Essence Sap actually sounds pretty great right now. Essence Sap lets us get away with a lot more with the Saturation Fire Siege Weaponry combo. Okay, your body's unique powers are improved by 15% is tempting because we have 20% self-damage resistance. I'm going to take this now that we have our combo. I want to look at our self-damage right now, 20%. Let's see how much this improves it at 15%. 23 percentages. The bigger part of that is the base stat increase, in my opinion. Splinter, definitely not yet. Let's do a reroll here. Okay, I'm going to take a polar inversion here. I'll tell you what, Railgun does have a pretty decent blast radius to start. With a little bit of help, it gets pretty silly. Another Twin Strike, I'm in. All right, now Barrage is looking pretty desirable. Okay, that's out. 5% weapon damage is okay. I'm going to take one Slipstream here. I don't mind the slipperiness from this. In fact, it's helpful in a lot of situations to float for a little bit longer. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that. So now our Railgun also kind of pulls stuff in, which is good and bad. Interesting effect. I think Barrage is going to be real nice with this. Almost helps homing in a way. Plus 20% maximum hull sounds like an awesome thing to get right now, since we're healing only on a percentage-based basis. Okay, there's Focus Fire. This gets us to Barrage next. Barrage is also nice for Essence Sap because we're getting a very consistent source of damage out. Alright, let's definitely take Adrenal Module here. Targets take more global damage the more damage we are. We're doing a self-damage based build. Dude, Polar Inversion's gonna get us so killed. I can tell already. It's gonna be fun though. Get caught up with all your support here on this next level up. Weevolution, thanks for 42 months. You got yourself the answer. Thanks for keeping it dapper with Twitch Prime and Bunch 007. Thanks for 3 months. Good evening to you. Okay, I'm going to take Blast Radius because this is how this gets a little silly. And I think with Polar Inversion, it's going to make the, the Whiplash on the enemies even a little bit more silly. That damage is pretty spicy, man. Could just try to go for Warp Strike here, but I'm going to try Barrage. That's what I came in to do. Wow, if I could Banish here, I just might, but I can't. Absorption plus 3 flat plating. That's one of the single best damage resists we can get. Yes, pull those loot boxes towards me. Still no Barrage. We have 5 projectiles. I actually have a central projectile right now if we wanted to stop at 5 and take firing array. Oh, it's extra blast radius for the central projectile too. I'm gonna take a roll here. I'm going to take Channeling because this leads to Core Shielding, which would be a 25% damage or self-damage resistance. That would really let us get into even higher threshold with Siege Weaponry for a bigger wave. Alright, here it is, Barrage. Oh man, that gets spicy quick. He's trying to pull out of the death grip. You can't get out. I won't let you. Yikes. I almost died. I think I'm going to take Blast Radius, maybe, and Blast Damage. Antimatter round's probably way too insane for self-damage. Let's do a reroll here. 10% whole damage resistance. Yes. Yes, that. There it is, Core Shielding. Okay, now we're at 52% self-damage resistance. That means we can unload for a lot longer. No Masochisms or Defiance taken yet, but the innate 20% self-damage resistance, the Firefly, really complements a build like this. What am I taking here? Okay, let's take Concentrated Blast. It's going to be damage for every projectile, because it does produce a blast. And enemies are being pulled into blast, so that makes some sense. Yo, Foldar, thanks for 83 consecutive months. Thanks for that legendary streak. So glad you could be here to share some time today. Oh yeah, big bada boom. I think Warp Strike could be interesting here, but it really doesn't feel required. Get over here. I think if we were going to go Warp Strike, we'd also want to take Splinter. Splinter right now, in fact, is probably a very efficient way to increase our wave clear. But I bet the knockback gets nuts. Okay, antimatter rounds. A little tough right now. Let's take Splinter here. So now our projectiles have projectiles, which also create blasts, which pull things. Get your core melted. Yeah, antimatter rounds would almost as surely get us killed with how fast we're firing projectiles. I haven't done much siege weaponry with allies, no. What's level 41 gonna bring this build? Whoa! Hey, why is Zelda Green? Thank you for that very generous $10 donation, man. Glad the streams have been relaxing for you during this time. Really wonderful to hear that. Thanks for taking the time to type that out. Appreciate your generosity. Thrix SX, thanks for 84 months. 7 years. We'll be that 100 club before you know it, man. Thank you. This is minus velocity, right? Yeah, and rate of fire. I am willing to take Juggernaut here for 20% more hull. I mean, we are the battle station now. We can increase the size. The knockback and crash resistance is actually a pretty huge deal here as we're pulling enemies into us, and crash damage going to happen in some situations. Bonk. Kind of cool this build's only 2 twin strikes. This or something very similar seems pretty reasonable to get back to consistently. Bonk. I think a masochism sounds excellent. A little more damage resistance, also bonus damage for how damaged we are. Up to another 8% on top of the 50% we can get possible from Adrenal Module. So if this build's getting down to 50% hull, I am feeling pretty scared. This game is asteroid-style controls, Jubei, so thrust and turn. This is not a twin-stick shooter. Whoa! Whoa, man. That pull is insane. Oh man, the pull here, there's like a field in front of our ship. The railgun has an innate muzzle flash to it, and when these enemies get pulled into the muzzle flash that's going off that way, that's an insane amount of extra damage. The vacuum effect is being created by polar inversion, which also increases our blast radius by 15%. It's something this build can probably live without, but it's been a fun addition. No, I'm not gonna die, dude. No, not to that. Say it's been pretty helpful for a barrage-style build with a single projectile, because it pulls everything it hits into the stream of projectile. Whoa, man. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Alright, here we go. Later, Tater. Rupture's pretty good. 5% weapon damage flat, not bad either. Maximum hull's a big number. Let's take Rupture here. Definitely had some good experiences with Rupture lately. Extremely helpful versus any segmented enemy. Made my brain convince myself that was wave 200, and I was in a bad position to start that one. Yikes. Whoa, 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 buddy. Yeah, saving points would be an option here, but for the 5% global damage per point, I don't think I'll be doing that, but it's certainly worth considering. Alright, the moment of truth. Gotta move. Gotta move. Not great. GG. Bungled myself a bit. Just needed a little bit more though. When the fight started, I thought I was going to be able to concentrate on red, but blue stepped up as he always does. Fun run. I'm gonna go split shot here. I'm gonna take Temporal here. Purple's pretty cool, man. You know, I bet this works pretty good with vulnerability being applied. I'm gonna give this a shot. A little bit less fire rate, but hey. That would be sometimes. Yeah, I gotta find the combo I really want with Split Shot. I haven't found it yet, but I'm willing to look. Yoinks. A 50% fire rate sounds great. Targeting, sure. I'll wait. Kind of want to go shielded constructs here because it seems like it'd be fun. Take elegant construction right now, and there's shielded drones. Unbelievable. Yikes. I did get quite greedy there. Let's get our dart on. I'm gonna go reflex shield. Gonna build this one a little different. Gonna go carrier and go into more of a defensive shield build. If you can build up a high amount of shields, or maybe even sentinel here, well, that can be quite good. Now let's go carrier. I think carrier handles the initial fire rate down pretty well with darts, where a lot of ships do not. Or I guess I should say the minus fire rate on the carrier doesn't feel so bad. Say darts are about equivalent power until you get upgrades to the railgun in the early game. Okay. Shouldn't have done that. Look at that cargo ship. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, now we're in. Okay, I'm gonna take improved thrusters here. I'm gonna take volley. I'm gonna try to get a level up here so I don't have to use any more rerolls to get to Praxia. We want that. I'm gonna assume this build is gonna go Barrage. Ooh, early Obsession? I think I might be in on this. Yeah, the little carriers are a pretty massive bonus. They are nice. It's a good wave 30 for us to get. Much better than that long snake if we're trying to hold on to our level here. Okay, I'm going to take Obsession. It's a very early Obsession. Now any wild mod we take is doubled. There it is. Good. Ooh. Bravado this early, though? A lot more XP this run. Alright, I'm going to go early Bravado. That does give us minus 1% hull and shields, but not really, because Bravado increases those, so it's more getting 9%. No. I'm gonna roll here. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna take Deadly Wake. This build will eventually end up on Warp Strike for sure. I'm gonna be doing Barrage, Warp Strike, Splinter, and keeping this a pretty budget offense. Percentage of our carriers are designated to repair our shields. So we're going to try to use that to our advantage. Cheesy rice, my man. I'm almost dead. Okay, Blink. Feels weird not having any targeting right now. Okay, fire rate, cool. Okay, let's gotta take Warpath here. Kind of a must take. 20% burn damage. Okay, offense is rising. We're going to round out this build once you reach a decent offensive point, with Barrage at least, and start taking a few shield things. Utilize that base instead of relying so heavily on our hull like we do when we drop our shields. Okay. Burst Fire is the other side of Barrage, which I want. I only have 3 projectiles right now, but since it's plus 25% on Barrage, we go from 3 to 5 projectiles. And Barrage Darts is just a really efficient way to solve early game damage. You apply so many darts to a single target, the burn damage gets out of control, and that's that. Excuse me, I like all that stuff. I'm out of here. Whoa. Hey, there's some targeting. Beautiful. Streamline is interesting. I'm gonna roll here. There's Barrage. Ooh, I want Corrosion too, but... Now we have a steady stream of darts. Darts apply vulnerability to burn damage at 1% per dart stuck in the target. Yes, this might be a very good build to take Maelstrom. Thanks for that suggestion. Double trouble, yoinks. Whoa, what a wave, what a wave. Incredible. Yikes. I was not prepared for that. That was dirty. Aegis 29, thanks for 42 months. You got yourself the answer. Thanks so much. Do it again. Get some redemption darts. I'm gonna go temporal here. Just like temporal shield, especially if I'm not going heavily into shields. It just provides a very nice overall effect. And even with a couple upgrades like a radius increase, it can get pretty cool pretty fast. Alright, it's Viper time. Viper has that magical plus ignite duration modifier as part of the ship. That benefits darts very well. The Viper also has caustic payload, and you'll see a field in the front of the ship. Oh man, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take homing strike here too. That'll do for now. That charges up when you bump into an enemy, dealing direct hull damage with the nose of the ship. It applies a caustic payload, which does massive burning damage. I was hoping to save up here, but it's not happening yet. Really want to see volley. Well, I guess homing strike will put in the work for now. Homing strike always surprised me a little bit in the early game with his ability to clear smaller waves. Yoinks. It hurts. There we go. Okay, I'm going to take magnitude as well. Now we're going to save up 4 points if I live. Okay. Yikes. One more time, though. Hey, Cannon Fodder Soldier, thanks for 14 months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Alright, we're gonna go salvo. Apparently the game does not want me going darts today. I understand. We're just gonna see where this build takes us. The salvo and cloaking ship is very strong. We'll agree with that. I want to do carrier here, or maybe even engineer. Let's give engineer a go. I like those drone fellers. That is a very nice early cargo ship. Thank you, game. Good looking out. Blast radius leads to concentrated blast, which is a straight up damage increase. Let's try that. Salvo lets us hopefully save up a bit and not have to use a lot of rerolls. Uh-huh. Whoa. Nice shot, buddy. Okay, I'm gonna take drones here for sure. Oh, let's re-roll a little bit. We're looking. There it is. Really just want that radius increase. I'm gonna take rocket drones here. Not going essence sap. Don't believe I'm dropping shields either. Efficiency is just really nice on salvo. Extra regeneration when we're not firing, which is most of the time. Ooh, I seem to take this. Let's take drone specialist though. This takes our drone construct limit from 4 to 6 right now. These little rocket drones as an offense by themselves going to be really great. Always exciting to see drone specialist early when you're doing a drone build. Alright, I'm going to go fire rate increase. Get out of here, Snakymans. Alright, plus 35% blast damage. Missiles do blast damage, so that's big money damage up. Get them, little drones. Wow, those destroy the shields. Beautiful, man. Alright, I'll probably need to unleash for this one. You fared better than I thought you would, sirs. Warp Strike's definitely going to happen here, but let's take targeting. More projectiles on target is quite good as well. Give me that delicious loot. Homing Strike's a mega bust here. Alright, so this is plus 30% charge rate for minus 20% projectile damage. Less velocity, which means better homing too, or we just take a straight 15% weapon damage. Let's take 15% weapon damage. Another 30% weapon damage. I'm gonna take improved thrusters. I believe drones count as just regular constructs, so we should consider taking elegant construction if we see it in the list. Okay, yes, advanced engineering. I'm in. Extra projectiles increase the missile stockpile rate by 15% per projectile. Goodbye, precious cargo ship. You'll be missed. Big bada boom. This wave again. A little bit early for that, don't you think? And there it is. I'm just going to roll here. Warpath sounds awesome. There's just going to be better stockpile rate for killing enemies. You know what? Defense drones sound pretty cool. I'll do it. Okay, it's payload time. What tree leads the charge shot's velocity, I think? There's charge shot. This solves a lot of damage problems right now. Twin Strike, another 15% projectile charge rate. I'll probably only take one or two of those at most. They're tempting, but they do slow down our shield cooldown. So reduce recovery. But another 15% charge rate in the build. Definitely worth it. I kind of want to take regeneration rate if we're going to go into Vital Bond eventually. Let's go ahead and take one of these. If we're in a position to. This is going to reserve 15% of our shields and hull off of the top. But now we can access things that give us damage off of being damaged permanently. And regeneration's pretty cool. Now, definitely Gemini protocols in our future. Okay. Man, Counterpulse I want to get to Flotilla. I'm going to see if I can get away with taking Counterpulse right now. Bonk. Man, I got bonked big time. That was bad. It's okay. Everything's A-okay, number one. Get him, missiles. What does Rampart do? Is this on the sides? Drones in formation, Rampart position themselves between you and the nearest hazard. Interesting. Not this run, but I like this idea. Getting to blink seems decent. Elegant construction for drone construction, good too. Regenerative shields would be not bad, and it gets to hyper metabolism. Let's take regeneration here. Take a few defensive things, I guess. Antimatter rounds. Antimatter rounds are not bad for this weapon type. This does work towards our wanting of Warp Strike Splinter. We'll take some antimatter rounds here, sure. It's not going to be a huge amount of damage. It only happens when we fire, not for every projectile we fire as far as I can see. And we recover that almost immediately. So an extra 20 damage per weapon hit. Pretty good. Discord's pretty nice on a drone build or just a missile build in general. I'm gonna take... We don't even have Gemini protocol yet. Crazy. Guess we're pretty light on offense for most salvo builds. I'm going to take Discord here, get those orbs going. I'm going to take regenerative shields so we can get to Adrenal Module, which will be a flat increase to our global damage, since we have hypermetabolism too. Took out my drones, man. Here we go, Flotilla. This also unlocks Vital Bond, which is going to make our drones and stuff a lot more tanky, and allow them to access our regeneration rate, which is pretty darn good right now. We at, well, I guess 1.33 a second's not a ton, but it's something. The taking a Vital Bond also allows for something like spontaneous generation to be taken and have the mini swarmers we create stay alive. That's a pretty exciting get to. Okay, Adrenal Module, I want to see this. We're currently at... Where's the global damage modifier? Global modifier, 100%. Okay, 108. Interesting. Yikes. Calm down, sirs. Oh, that's right. Vital Bond is rapid reconstruction. Thanks. Alright, I think this build is ready for Splinter. This will make our projectiles generate other projectiles, which once we get Warp Strike, they can find back to the same target. But for now, just a really good increase in this build's ability to clear waves. Gemini Protocol, I'm in. Okay, weapon mastery. Okay, I'm going to take Deadly Wake here, because this works towards Blink. Part of Warp Strike. Warp Strike would let our missiles pass through the level barrier and reappear on the other side once at a slightly reduced damage. A greatly increased capability for most of our missiles to hit a target. The reason we have drones is just the yellow drones mod. That we followed it all the way through defense drones down to the end. Your drone construct limit increases the further you get into the tree with the various boons you take. We also have drone specialist, and we're the engineer ship. So we have 4 more drones than you would on a normal drone build. Oops. Okay. Here's Blink. I'll take it. Greetings, Wave 100. I was not prepared. Okay. I'll just wait a second here. My drones! Yikes. I'm alive. Tell you what, 28% maximum hull isn't sounding too bad right now, but let's try to get to Warp Strike here. One moment. Boy, howdy, I inhaled the cat here. Yo, Shinty, thanks for 26 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Got him. There's Snipe. Cool, cool. Snipe makes our missiles do more damage the further they travel, and also is one of the remaining keys to getting the Warp Strike mod in the pool. In fact, it is in the pool now with Snipe and Blink taken. Whoa. This guy gonna go into the singularity, or what's going on here, man? Uh-oh. No, he's not. Okay, I see what's going on here, man. But here's the thing. I'm just a little feller. Don't kill me. Woo! That was something. There it is. Okay, your projectiles can screen wrap once. Joy to that. That sounds excellent. The other stuff's kind of nasty, including the damage when screen warping. As we'll quickly see here, our splinters are now hyper effective. Calibrate reduces projectile spread, improves projectile targeting, and increases projectile velocity. Probably a net positive for where we're going. The increased velocity isn't a way minus homing, but it helps things reach targets faster, which is also quite good here. Also lets us take things like heavy caliber a little later on. I don't feel like we need to take volley right now. It might not be a bad idea, though. Now 14 rerolls. Let's use a couple. 20% charge rate sounds pretty good. Less velocity, not bad. That's a pretty tough set of things to remove, starting with a 20% maximum hull, but maybe not. Elegant construction's not bad here. Let's actually take that. Let's get drones back really fast. Drones are in a way shielding for us versus projectiles. Yep, drone HP buff's good too. Yo, Divatacular, thank you for 34 months. 2 more for that Hall of Fame. And Matter Splatter, thanks for that awesome 20. Thanks for being here. Oh, that's a good call. Reinforced drones increases the size of drones, which is kind of a buff right now. Thanks for pointing that out. Okay, I'll take the whole strength. It keeps trying to give it to me, and I really should take it. Big bada boom. We're on wave 140. Got a little bit of time here. Like 3 or 4 levels left before wave 200. Yeah, absorption's certainly not bad. Where are you going, feller? Always a satisfying clear when that wave just pops. Very dangerous wave. Not a bad regression. I'm gonna roll though. Let's take the reinforced drones. There it is. 30% more HP and increased size, which means they're a bigger sponge. Singularity detected. My XP! Ooh, that was a bad time to fire that. Where's he at? Get them, little drones. Just a little bonky bunk. Oof. Yeah, these drones are pretty awesome. They're absorbing. Okay, I'm going to take a heavy caliber here. This is minus velocity, which adds homing, and plus 10% damage. The knockback only occurs when we release the volley too, so unlike some other weapon types, pretty manageable. That guy was hiding off the screen forever. Get back here. Hello. Really should not be screen wrapping like that with Warp Strike, but here I am doing it. Okay, I'll be up here then. Yikes! I'll be over here then. Okay. I'll take Force Armor. 10% hull damage resistance seems pretty decent with Gemini Protocol. Yikes. I think this build would have liked Terminate, but I'm not sure for the cost of what. Suppose there's still time, but usually something this build would have had by now. All in all, it's working quite well. I was just trying to think what would be the single best increase for my next level up, and Terminate's at least one boon take behind. Whoa there. Wave 200. It's happened. Alright, my main goal here is just to survive. And fire later. Like right now. GG. It was a pretty fun one. I think offensive drones might have felt a little nicer than defense, but it was still a very successful build. Yeah, Wave 200 is kind of a hard damage check, really. You can outmaneuver it, but you got to get one of the two down pretty quickly. Well, everybody, absolutely awesome show today. Had a great time playing Bloons, chess, and finishing out with some Nova Drift. I'll be sending out a few challenges on Lee Chess. Thanks, everybody that did participate. We'll be back and at it tomorrow around 1 p.m. Pacific to do it up again. Going to throw on some FTL tunes here, and we'll sign on out. Thanks for another amazing show. Appreciate each and every one of you. Reminder, 3 minutes for the ads here, the only ads we play for the entire broadcast. Just thanks for being a part of it. Grateful for every day, every moment we're able to do this. Until tomorrow.